Alrighty. Let's hop on and do some gaming. I'm gonna play some WoW, and then I think we're scheduled to hit up some Helldivers, bro. That'd be interesting. Kind of a unique situation. We're gonna give it a go. Have some fun with it, I think. Here we go. We will give it a go. Could be fun. We'll start here. A good old WoW. What we want to do today is play some Fury, dude. Need some Fury action in our life, I think. I'm playing a lot of arms, but let me see if I can like get in a dungeon or something. That'd be cool. Get in a dungeon. Start playing some Mountain Thane. Slayer's always cool, but Mountain Thane has got a lot of cleave, a lot of AoE. Kind of a natural fit for the dungeons. Oh my goodness. Bit of a later start today, that's okay. We got stuff to do, sort of. Let's see. We'll start here. And then what we'll do... We'll do one of these. And make sure we have the PvE gear on. Which we got at least. Chuck that on there too. Alright. That's really all we do for our PvE set, I think. We are a straight up 230 eye level. What's crazy is I think we're gonna Codex of Chromie. What is Codex of Chromie? What is this? Codex of Chromie. 571 eye level. Is it a raid? I'm not getting any estimate. I feel like that's not a real thing. Let's try this. When do my prey stacks reset? I also hope that nightmare difficulty comes up. Oh, anniversary stuff. Oh yeah, should I go do that? On retail? Yeah, they're not up there yet. Hunts available 0 out of 8. We already farmed everybody into the dirt. Cleared them out. Interesting. So next week we begin to do Mythic Plus testing, I think. That should be kind of fun, huh? It feels so repetitive. Yeah, I mean, if you're not really like a grind enjoyer, then this probably might not be the game for you. There's a lot of stuff to do, but WoW is not really the kind of game where you just like play through the story and then you're done. So if you're looking for like a story game, I mean, WoW does have a story and you can certainly play through it, but I think a lot of times in MMOs and action RPGs, the game really begins in the end game with the end game grind. So yeah, if you find yourself unable to do like the same task again, then yeah, it might be kind of tricky. You're not a big fan of like the gym or playing sports either? Oh no. I feel like the gym is kind of repetitive. Sports could be kind of repetitive. I feel like a lot of the things that I like to do are kind of repetitive, so I don't know. That's kind of like my jam, I guess. The grind. What's up, Draco? I'm gonna go see what's up over here. These little events are neat. I'm not really sure what the point of them is. I feel like I should learn a profession, maybe. Feeling pretty much the 21 years, pretty good run. Yeah, I think so too. You're supposed to be able to get like stuff. I just don't know if I need to like have a profession already to like get the gains out of this place. You know? I don't actually know. Fury does feel kind of like a bit of a natural choice for this kind of thing. Like these like run fast, kill lots of things kind of objectives. Oh, snap. Already getting our dungeon going. Let's go, baby. I almost feel like I was going faster. So is this like the fishing one? Is that what we're collecting here? Fishy stuff? And what is this? Oh, is it disenchanting? Oh my gosh, I'm disenchanting the heck out of this thing. See that? It's a disenchanting one. Wow. Interesting. They respawn too? They seem to respawn. Yeah, so you just disenchant the heck out of that. So I think it has like little like events for like every possible like crafting profession. Maybe. Or like gathering profession, right? It has like a stone one, and it has like a skinning one. This is a disenchanting one. Oh. So one quick disenchantski, that was that. So not all of them are like repeatable. Fury kind of do be ripping though, man. What's this thing about? What's this? Requires midnight enchanting to go into that one? What the heck? Enchanting only, huh? To get the real gains, it's gotta be... Gotta have the real profession. Oh, hold up. Just in time, baby, just in time. Where's that pickup radius? Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised I never mentioned those. Yeah, I know. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Did the quest complete now? No, I'm still not getting credit. That's okay. Still kind of interesting. Anything else going on out there? We'll see. What is going on down here? Oh, right. That's anniversary stuff, huh? Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah, I still don't know what the point of those things are, but they are kind of cool. This one is abundant. Should I go learn skinning real quick? Try to sailing with the LUA command? I feel like, yeah. I feel like I put it in here. I don't know if it works though. Not sure. The ponytail, this is the little poof up top is the part of the helmet. Dude, so we had a group. What happened to it? I thought we had peeps. I was ready to rock. Let's see if I can upgrade yet. I was able to upgrade my gear there for a second.
So many possibilities.
Then it said I was, ooh, nice. Then it said I was out of juice, apparently. It's making a sound. Yeah, so I'm able to upgrade a little bit, and then I run out of Valor Stones, but I don't see anywhere where I actually have Valor Stones to begin with, but whatever. Oh, I can upgrade this. It's taking some resources are being taken or something. Yeah. All right. Cool. Can you transmog daggers on a warrior now sooner? I don't know. I'll have to see if I can find a dagger, but there's also no transmog currently. Have you tried flying to the bottom right of the city? Where?
Stay vigilant.
Over here? What happens? I mean, this character is Horde. So there's like an area where Alliance isn't allowed to go, but this guy's Horde, so. Alright, oh, here we go. Come on, dude. DPS missing the queue? Let's get us in there, bros. You get booted out as Alliance. You get the boot ski, huh? Mr. Modesto, big flex for you, man. Pumping us up. Thank you so much, dude. Hitting us with it, man. Thank you, thank you. All right. See what we can do. Wait, the guards turn hostile, they actually kill you? Crazy. Crazy. Are you strong enough to fight back? You strong enough to gank them back? But yeah, we have not been playing very much Fury in PvE, but it's time. It's time. It's time to send a little bit of Fury PvE. Oh my gosh, I need that talent though. Oh dear. Oh boy, what do we give up for that? Oh boy. Oh, that. Yeah, we don't need 2 points of that, but we definitely need 1 point of that. Definitely do. Thunderclap's radius increase too? That could be kind of fun. Now we'll do it this way. I just don't know if you're strong enough to fight back. That would be funny. If you can show those guards what's up, bro. Not taking no stuff. Yo. Let's go, Cal Frodo. Pumping us up. Big flex for you, man. Thank you so much for the 21 months and counting. Keeping it rolling for us, man. Thank you, dude. We keep getting pretty close. Be able to do heroics. We keep getting pretty close. Need one more person. I guess we'll just go out here. Those little events, those little abundant events are kind of neat, but I'm gonna go hang out in the PvP zone for a little bit. See what's up. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, we have not done all that. It's not even close. I might think about it though. I might get to thinking about it, but first things first, go to the PvP zone. Go scrap some fools. Tank? You think somebody's queuing up his tank and just letting it go? What do you think? Not this time. Alright boys, it's Fury time. We've not been playing any Fury yet, but we set it up and now it's time. Oh my goodness, look at these guys. Look at these Demon Hunter abusers. It's my main man, Tay Matt. Let's go.
The terrace holds what we require
My main
to gain entry
man?
to the Void Storm.
the cynosure of twilight.
For the horde. Let's see if we actually pump, you know what I mean? Because Arms was hitting real hard.
You were warned, Umbric. The
We're gonna
is
see.
forever closed to you. Now leave.
The interesting thing about Fury
Of course he left a message for
is that
me.
one, we absolutely
I'm afraid
have
you'll have to incapacitate the
Odin's
gods.
Fury back. Two, Avatar and Recklessness are on anger management now. So they just, it's just always, you just always have it lined up. So for PvE purpose, I'll just be popping them together, of course, but we'll see. Hey, D-Day, thank you so much, man. Big flex with 78 months, man. That's crazy. Are damage meters in the game yet? The normal, like, Blizz one is not in the game yet. But when it is, maybe we'll get it. Right now we're just going off feel. Smacking these guys up. PvP vendor is in town. It's like southwest. Yeah. Guys, Myron my PvE gear. Or my PvP gear, I should say. Beefed. What the heck? Oh, right, it's a librarian. Right. My favorite stealth missions. What I made a Tauren Fury Warrior for. Specifically for the stealth content. All right, so yeah, we're definitely going to be trying to troll your teammates too hard with this stuff. I'm not seeing the biggest numbers ever, but I feel like I'm banging. Arms was just hitting ridiculously hard though. And Fury's always been like sort of more small numbers, right? Rocking a little Avatar. I mean, it feels good, so that's cool.
This library, but we can't afford to.
It feels nice. Fury kind of always does feel good though, doesn't it? Just a whole lot of cleaving action going on, a whole lot of thunder blasting. There's also a pretty low haste version of Fury. Are you serious? Listen, if I wanted to get polymorphed immediately upon popping cooldowns, I'd just be going playing some arena, man. Getting peeled on my seat. What the? Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Is it you? Is it an AoE polymorph? Like,
You'll go no further.
I think I just hit him for 20 and 30k non-crit bloodthirst. So
with you in mind.
I seem to be.
there's some DPS taking place here. Oh, there they go.
The construct ahead is heightening Rameth's spell work. Destroy it.
The war stamp. Yeah, 57k crit. Okay. Yeah, we have really weird stats. We've built for a lot of crit randomly. So when Arms is hitting hard, it's gonna be nerfed. Yeah, don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Don't be nerfing Arms already. Don't do it. Boom! 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 Big Fury cleave, boys. Get all them little bleed skis on everybody here. Absorb the balls.
A crude
Got him.
solution, but effective.
Got him. So Fury feels really smooth. Let us at least enjoy the first week. At least. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I love Avatar. No, Avatar's sick. You just don't get to play Avatar and Bladestorm. So it's kind of awkward. Because Slayer doesn't get to play Avatar. Which is a little odd. But it does feel really good as Thane. It's kind of how, like, maybe you don't even really play Bladestorm as Colossus, right? Because without Unhinged, there's just not really much of a reason to do it. Big bleeds here, boys. Just splashing those bleeds around. Come on. Look at them bleeds. Bleed Fury, man. It's back. Who'd have thunk it, right? Who would have thunk it? Not me, man. Runic Wound. It does feel a bit weird playing Fury with this low haste. Okay, we also don't have deep wounds on my execute, which I have feelings about that. This wasn't like intentionally a bleed build, but I don't know.
Himself. Liar! None shall lay hands on the signer.
I don't know. It's interesting. There will be like a blizzard damage meter, yeah. They're gonna make their own, yep.
I am unyielding.
It's just not in the beta yet.
Speak no more.
But yes, it's supposed to be. Eventually.
Your fall is written.
That was weird. Rampage was like lit up, but it didn't have enough rage for it. Like, what was that? What does that mean?
You shall not.
Okay.
Help me remove the wards around the
Nobody else needs these. Neither do I. They got rid of add-ons. I mean, I'm not using any add-ons personally right now. There will be add-ons. That they definitely changed what add-ons had access to. That's how that works. Maybe that's not angry enough. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah. Fury has deep wounds. If you, yeah, it's the execute talent. So you can get deep wounds from execute. How's Midnight compared to War Within? It feels pretty good.
Has broken through. We're too late.
I mean, I liked War Within as well. Feels pretty good to me. So far, so good in the beta. Feels pretty good. But yeah, Fury gets access to Reckless Abandon and Anger Management. So the fact that you have to choose between Shockwave, or sorry, not Shockwave, Bladestorm and Avatar is a little bit strange, but there are some definitely like cool things about Fury. Bleed Fury is kind of interesting. There are a lot of talents, especially that work well with Thane. If you're bloodthirsting a ton, that buff all your bleed damage and stuff. It's kind of cool. Add-ons be mostly cosmetic. That's kind of the idea that I was getting from the post that Ian did. That's mostly going to be changing like the way that WoW displays information to you, just looks. But you might not be getting a lot of like new information from your add-ons, right? It's kind of interesting. See how that goes. Oof. I feel like Thane is kind of banging. It will definitely come down to meters, of course, what people actually play, but it feels good to play Thane. Feels fun. Oh boy. This big grody guy. fluters out of here. If you like pressing Bloodthirst, you know, you're probably gonna like Mountain Thane. As usual. Oh my gosh, he keeps spreading, splitting up. He did. It's interesting. What's more fun now? Arms and Holy DK. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, Arms Warrior is always, you know, my preference over Unholy DK. But Unholy DK does look like it's getting some really cool stuff. If you like that, that full-on, like, necromancer commanding an unholy army, an undead army kind of thing. Kind of cool. We'll see. Somebody was saying that I was gonna hate Tauren Fury animations. I don't. I don't. RP that guy who needs a weak order to know whether Bloodthirst will execute. Oh my goodness. Was that like a thing? Somebody was struggling with the rotation. Sometimes you just gotta feel it out, man. But now I think execute becomes a button if you play the deep wounds thing. I think execute becomes a button that you do want to press because it puts a little bleed ski. And for arms, it gives you like a buff. Like Executioner's Precision is a buff on your character now. It's not like something that's on the enemy. Like if the enemy gets hit with execute, they get a stack, right? It's just on you. I feel like I'm seeing some stuff happening. Like I'm seeing health bars move when we hit them a little bit. Truth be told, we're still using the unethical trinket, so unless they nerfed it. Nope, not yet. So we are doing more damage than we probably would normally. But anyway, I just want to see what it looks like compared to arms, even if it's in the unethical trinket category. Is it weird to think that maybe arms scales better with strength and fury? Is that a thing? Classes are pruned? I mean, I don't think warrior is very pruned, truly.
Champion, I know what to do.
I don't know.
I'll need to attune the Cynosure to the Void Storm.
Not really.
What is that monstrosity?
Degentrius.
While I channel the spell and end the chaos.
That's really weird. Like, just running up the stairs, all my like stacks fell off, so I don't really have juice when it's time to fight the boss. That's weird. Whoops. Don't walk in that. Okay, good to know. Degentrius.
It is done.
Got him.
We have our way into the Void Storm. Let us inform Lorthamar.
Interesting.
And perhaps offer an apology for the near catastrophe.
Didn't feel bad though. Didn't feel bad at all. But yeah, these stacks kind of fall off. I don't know. These are the default blizz thingies. I don't think they look too bad at all. But yeah, you can still customize them, I bet. Okay. Okay. We doing more? Cue it up, boys. Let's go. Let's bang out another one. These guys are trying to figure out how to get a mythic item in the vault. like unlock the mythic vault in retail and then transfer over. Fury looks exactly the same. Yeah, so does Arms. Arms and Fury, like, they're both very similar to what they were. Kind of crazy.
Dust is limited, so we must call the
All right.
areas where the light bloom is most active. A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous. That is best.
Back to Fury blasting, boys. Isn't that kind of cool to have like Rens on the targets all the time as Fury though? And then whenever you crit a Bloodthirst, it makes all your bleeds tick 20% harder. And you'll also have like the Bloodthirst like crit bleed on them from that, like the cold steel hot blood thing. Is it even still called that? Yeah, it is. It just lends itself to even more of a like very consistent damage style for Fury. It's interesting. I'm slaying warrior in PvP, yeah. You're gonna play warrior, or you're gonna try to slay warriors? Because I can understand if like your arc becomes like you have to become the warrior slayer. Oh, that I just hit him for 100k with the bloodthirst. After the indignity of it all before. People are liking that video though, so the gank attempts may not have gone that well for you, but overall you have brought happiness to a lot of people. So there's that. I'll have to play some Prot Warrior at some point. I bet Prot's doing fine. I'll have to play some. I bet it's pumping. I'll buy like a one-hander and shield from the PvP vendor and just use that for our starter like heroic set for doing Prot if we want. We're banging. I do kind of feel like we're ripping this place up. I feel like arms maybe felt a little bit more like meaty, but it's supposed to, right? It's supposed to be big hits. Fury's still kind of mowing these guys down though, huh? That video's going crazy. Yeah, people liked it. Like I said, it was good stuff. The gank may not have prevailed in game, but it certainly had a positive impact overall. Definitely. Pretty funny. Probably feels like a wrecking ball going through mobs. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, I'm not popping all my cooldowns on this guy right before the boss. I see small little chunks when we press Bloodthirst on that boss. You see that? It's a nice little chunk. It's Conquest. Yeah. Yes. Uh-oh. Guy's offline. Let's take it from here, boys. Yeah, stack it up. Yeah, I don't think I need the Raging Blows resets at all. Like, I really kind of hardly find myself pressing Raging Blow. Maybe a couple times here and there, like that right there. We press it twice, but Bloodthirst was up again, so we should have pressed Bloodthirst instead. Boom. Let's see. We are all the way down here. We could go more up here. I mean, you still want it to do damage if you're gonna use it, you know? Oops, I don't even think I was enraged. No. So we are getting a little rampage, like, extra AoE thing. When we have stacks and we rampage, it does a little extra damn, I think. Right? Or is it when I have no stacks? No, when it's active, yeah. Sweet. Sweet. Bloodthirst taking priority of Rage Blow again? I think as Mountain Thane, yeah. I mean, I don't know for sure. That's kind of how I'm playing it. I feel like as Thane, you do kind of want to Bloodthirst on cooldown, yeah? Especially with the bleeds, that's nice. Get big bleed skis going. It's just the way the rotation flows, it's just I feel like we're getting Thunder Blasts very frequently and being able to rampage after that pretty frequently too. I see when them roots, bro. I'm cleaving you out. A big old 55Ks. Look at that. I need to run away from this. I'm assuming I need to run away. I don't know what it does if he catches me, but I don't know. Not 100% sure I want to find out. Oh no! Oh, what if it knocked me off? Outplayed. He almost did. Raging Blow spam is probably still a thing for Slayer.
I would not expose them to the
I'm not sure. I do think that for Thane, you get a lot of juice from Bloodthirst. It's pretty good stuff. We'll see. If you like the Bloodthirst Gushing Wound, yeah, I mean, you probably don't have to go Thane to do that, but I think you're gonna get a lot out of it if you do go Thane. Now, you do proc your avatar off of Raging Blow Lightning Strikes, potentially, like we did right there, so.
I will block the root ways. He will
again, it's not like you're never gonna press that. Did I just yoink all those guys in too? My spear did kind of grab them. Man, if you guys don't chill out with this disorient BS. I'm trying to burst you. Let me burst you. Definitely doing the occasional Raging Blow. Oh boy. How about the DC right? That was weird. It's Mythic Plus next week. I think Mythic Plus testing comes out next week, Elder. Better get to work on Elder Horn. On Elder Beef. Better get to it. Although there's also the new raids and remix. Which will also be fun. Argus and whatnot. It'll be cool. M plus testing will be fun. We're blasting. They need to nerf this trinket before M plus comes out though, so I don't have to keep using it. It's unethical, but like I can't turn down its power, you know what I mean? It would be unfair to the rest of my team to not be at my maximum strength, you know? I'd be griefing. All right, boys. Time to pop off. That's a good question. Somebody's asking that if there's gonna be pre-made 90s tomorrow. I doubt it. But maybe for raid testing they will. I kind of hope not. But I guess if they want more people to test endgame, they probably should just give people 90s. I guess. What's this on me? Oh. Just don't hit your teammates with it, I guess. Yeah, XQ definitely is like potentially like unbind worthy, I think. If I'm playing this build.
His faith in the goddess has become
insane.
Hatred. Is this what Lightbloom does?
Okay. Should we just give this guy the boot? I feel like we should just keep queuing so that we can just get the dungeon.
Follow me.
Don't have to wait for a DPS. I guess we get to do one more boss though. But on a remix, gonna get your free Tashlak, the new mounts, and that's fine. Yeah, no worries. Sounds good.
A precision attack.
Oh, keep hitting it, Elder. Yeah, keep hitting it. If remixes work, and then keep doing it. Keep on going with it. Remix is fun. And if you're kind of one of the peeps doing remix stuff when everybody else is kind of doing something else, that's definitely an opening for you, you know? For the remix gamers out there. I understand. Beta continues to be fun and pretty good content, I think. But yes, Remix is awesome. Yeah, it is. So if it's working, keep hitting it. People are gonna want to see the new content and stuff, I think. This looks like something from Pikmin right there. Looks like the little bugbears. Oh, he's back. Nice.
That looks dangerous.
We don't have to
we must destroy it
get somebody
before
else.
they
It's
finish
good.
infusing it.
Pull some more homies. I got the juice. I think the Demon Hunters just destroyed that thing, though. Bring him on in. He can join too. I'm not sure it's quite like BFA Bleed Fury, but it's pretty nice. It's gonna get even better when you have more secondary stats. Like Fury definitely, I mean everybody gets better with secondary stats, but Fury for sure. I think everybody's builds are gonna really come online like crazy once you can have enough crit to support the various like when something crits mechanics. Early on, you probably got to go just for like haste, just to make your character like work right, like just feel good in general. I'm experimenting with crit now, but yeah, I suspect it'll be kind of like normal, where you're gonna want to get haste and maybe some mastery. Crit has to be kind of a later on kind of thing when you have enough stats to actually get a significant amount of crit. Kind of some gnarly bloodthirsts.
The light bloom is persistent. We too must be.
Once we get a bloodlust, we get some haste though, don't we? Look at that. Cranking. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, dude. Thane Fury feels pretty good, man. I'm liking it. We're gonna have to keep testing it out and try some Slayer as well, but that feels pretty good. Let's keep pumping. Oh, did we lose our tank? Time to go Prot, huh? Fury Mountain Thane? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I know. Demon Hunter's crazy. We did a bunch of duels against Gungnir on the Demon Hunter yesterday. And Gungnir, I mean, he was doing it. He was doing it, but I mean, he's pretty new and it's still terrifying. For sure. All right. GGTY. I want to run some more. We need some more. All right. Do some skirmishes too. Yeah, eventually we'll set up Prot. Go stomp through some dungeons as the Protski. Bet Thane Prot feels pretty good. Look at this. Horde holding it down out here. That's what I like to see. Void DH feels weak outside of meta. They get meta a lot. They do. They like one shot during meta though. It's pretty scary. It is one shot city. This dude. Did it work? How do I feel about this talent? This little rampage one. I mean, it's gotta be fine. It's gotta be fun. Oh, good. Let's see. All right. Sweet. Yeah, I'm not using any add-ons at all at the moment. Yeah. Yep. Change their cursor icon? Yeah, it looks like it, huh? Looks like it. Kind of. Alrighty. Time to pump. Yo. Sausage Beast, thank you so much, man. Big flex for you. Pumping us up, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah. I mean, see if they give us templates, you know? All right. Hey, Norscan, thank you so much, man. Big flex for you, pumping us up. Thank you, dude. Hitting us with it, man. And yeah, I mean, honestly, Fury, like, feels very similar, you know? It feels pretty much like normal retail. Kind of crazy, huh? All right. Oh, so by the way, Spectral Battle Chest just right here, chilling. Don't you do it. You just some of that. Is this guy Alliance? They're a Horde too. Yeah. We're both like, excited for changes. Fury 2 not unexpected. It works. Yeah, I mean, so I say they're fairly similar, but there are some interesting changes. Don't get me wrong. But like the buttons that you press are fairly similar. It's just sometimes they do different things, or they may have gotten a different priority system or something like that, right? Know what I mean? Is it best to catch up your characters to 80 if you want to play at midnight, then worry about getting geared? I mean, you definitely can just get your characters up to 80, and then getting them geared is pretty, like, passive and chill, but I mean, I would just say just do whatever sounds fun to you, truly. Just do your thing. You have plenty of time to gear a character, by the way. Does he go faster if we are near him? Oh, so what you actually want to do is go beat up their guy. Okay. The clear example of Alliance favoritism? When nobody attacks either one of them, the Alliance one gets there first? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You tried Prot War yet, PvP? No, I haven't. It's gonna be a later stream. I feel like what ends up happening is we probably don't do a night stream today. If I had to guess. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. We'll see. Because we're gonna be on until 6 p.m. my time, so. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. Oh, but these are just the honor swords. Well, actually, this is PvE gear, so now we're PvP gear, baby. But they're the honor swords. They look kind of cool, don't they? One thing I was hoping for probably never happened again is Gladstones on Prot. Have you played Colossus Prot? I want to give it a try, man. It's not a sponsored stream, but we are doing kind of like a unique stream today. We're gonna be playing some Helldivers 2 with a guy who's running for Senate in Maine. It's kind of like a bit of a random thing, but one of my buddies was like, yo, you want to do this? And he's somebody that we've worked with in the industry for a while. And I was like, yeah, sure. Why not? It's kind of interesting, right? Kind of random, but kind of cool. So yeah, I figure we send it. Play some Helldivers. See if you guys get a kick out of that. We played Helldivers before, and it's pretty fun, so yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of like a random but interesting thing to try, so like, you know, why not? Why not? It's not a sponsored stream, but it's just, it is something different. Arms feels pretty good in the beta. Colossus Arms in particular feels like insane in dungeons. It feels like you're just like mopping the floor with everything. It's awesome. Fury feels good too, so. Warrior just in general has felt good. I'll get a couple more pieces of like gear, and then we'll throw on like a Prot set. I guess I do have the, I thought I had 220 eye level. Yeah, I have 220 eye level one-handers. So I just need to get a good shield. Or I could just throw this one on and call it good. What's this guy? Like a tank or what? Yeah, he's kind of, oh, he's a healer. Okay. Go ahead and get that thing. Just trap him. I wonder if it's a situation where he's playing like Fistweaver, and so he has to like punch me to heal. There we go. If I had to guess, would be that exact situation. But until he is like CC'd forever, he will not die. We'll see. Unless he gets stunned and BM'd down. Have to care a bit more about rotation with Fury? I don't know about that. I don't even know if that's true. And Fury is kind of like you press whatever you want as long as you press Rampage, like, but optimizing, there's probably a little bit more to it than that. But in the beginning, that's kind of how it ends up being, right? Do you think Fury could be competitive PvP? If it's like it has been for the last couple of expansions, it'll at least be okay. There are definitely some seasons where Fury's been like good, you know? So, yeah. Alrighty. If anything, I mean, what tends to happen these days is like Arms maybe is a little bit tankier and Fury's a little bit more high DPS. Something like that. Whenever you hit us with the flex whenever you feel like it, Toki or Tolakalals. kind of flying around, scooping up some gear. Hope to get in dungeons. I feel like, yeah, if we set up a prot spec, that would probably... Oh, this guy's running around trying to get all the void posts. Yeah, if we set up a prot spec, that might make dungeon queues go a little faster. We'll see. Right. Yeah, we'll see. This will be kind of an interesting thing to do. We'll see how it goes, Bob. Yeah, he's running for Senate. We'll see how it goes, right? Was it Congress? I thought it was Senate. Yeah, kind of unique though, huh? Yeah, Senate. See how it goes. You guys are definitely more than welcome to hang out for the hilarity of Helldivers. I don't know how much Graham has played Helldivers, but me and Trihex I don't think are real experienced, so it's gonna have to be a goofy situation. Let's be a goof troop. Should be fun though. I don't really know what to expect, but I'm like, yeah, you know what? Sure. What's up, Shifts? New max level will be 90. I'll snag this one for us. We don't want that. We don't want that Mistweaver taking our zone control, bro. Got to keep the gains flowing out here. All right. I do want to kind of go back to town and cook up a prot spec though. Go chill. I don't think that you can just get ganked out here, right? Here we go. We at least have a one-hander and a shield, so we can. It's not a good one, but we can get it started. Can this work? You can equip a two-hander as prot? I guess. Yeah, why not, right? I guess so. Nice. Okay, we have like no haste whatsoever, but should be okay. Okay, so I think we start off as Thane, right? Dude, I love when your gear is just, like all over the place. I think it's so appropriate. Let's see. What is this spec? Random harpooner over there? No. Maybe we do want to execute though, if we're playing Thane, right? Like the ultra executes. Fury and Arms are both pretty fun so far. How's the beta? It's been a blast. Been real good so far.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
I have something for the streamers.
You do?
Huh?
Show it. Or tell us.
Hello.
What's up? I thought you were bringing your iPad. What's up, man?
Hey guys,
What's up?
did you know that 800 plus 800 plus 800 plus 800 is 3,200?
What? It is. How did you know that?
Bro, because I have the mind of a flippin' second grader, even though I'm in first grade. I think Miss Floyd made an anarchy glitch and accidentally put a second grader, first grader in
I think
her
you
class.
might. I think you might. That's
Guys, how do you think about that?
crazy.
Little math program
Yeah.
that adapts to how
Uh-huh.
Hey guys,
started from
did you know that 4 days is 96 hours?
That's crazy.
It's like, yeah, today I got multiplication on my success maker. I said, you did. He goes,
Super Mario? AI?
Yeah.
yeah.
Archer, that is so cool.
Archer, right?
That's right.
I am right, dude.
That's right.
Mini Bajira. Nah,
That's awesome, huh?
Low badge ruling. Oh, thanks, man. I rule the PvP of Minecraft. I'm the top of the, I'm the top of the beast. Isn't that
You
right?
are. You're the top of the beast.
Bro, on one world, on so many worlds, I just scrapped him in Minecraft.
He does. He just scraps me in
He was
Minecraft.
doing some PvP last night, taking first place.
You were?
Yeah, I was playing disasters, and then effing, and then a radio, and then like flood infection happened.
A flood infection.
But I died, and I still got 5th or 6th.
That's still pretty good.
Bro, that's still good. In one of the rounds, I literally got 1st place.
First place?
But I think it crashed after that.
It did. It came on first, and then the game crashed.
You literally crashed the end. I was like, there's no way a 6-year-old is getting first place.
Even though I went in the danger zone, I still got 1st place.
Nice.
That makes no sense.
That's how the game crashed. It was like, cannot compute.
Guys, how do you think about that?
What do you think about that, guys?
How do you think about that?
Have you guys ever gone to the danger zone and still gotten first place before? Because I don't know if I have. And I do lots of PvP, huh?
I keep getting anarchy glitches for no reason on my Minecraft.
That is insane.
That's why it randomly crashes so much.
That's so weird. Just load up that Minecraft. What do I do with this debuff? There we go. We're not doing PvP right now. We're doing a dungeon right now. Though.
Which one is a multi-gladiator? Y'all are twins, lol. I have the eyes of my mom and the same color. I have the same color of my eyes. I have the same color of my mom's eyes, the same shape of his eyes, and the same color and the same shape of his eyes. And I also
You have like a little hair swoosh like Daddy used to have.
The hair swoosh with the color.
And the color of Mommy's hair.
and I also have the same skin.
Yep, that's crazy. You do get a little tan though, like your daddy-o, don't you?
You get tan like Daddy, but you're pretty pale like mom.
Daddy's not exactly tan these days either.
Yeah, you kind of pale.
And you got the muscles like your daddy and your mommy. Look at this muscle, guys. Hey!
Time to get first place in your arena, young man.
Yep.
Well, I already got 88 kills, duh.
Have you guys ever gotten 88 kills in a battleground?
Yeah, have you ever got 88 kills?
These guys haven't. Daddy has.
Daddy's got like what was your top
104.
Oh, God. Oh.
We gotta get 105.
Yep. That's crazy.
What do you mean? I'm a Chad at PvP.
He's a Chad.
I can go show you some kills.
Right now.
Hey guys, dude, can you make a live stream of me just scrapping people?
Yeah, I mean,
You want a montage of you scrapping people?
of you scrapping Daddy in our worlds that we make.
Yeah, I just need 20 something more kills to get up to there.
Yeah.
That's kind of low bit.
That's insane, huh?
Anyways, that was my high streak.
Yeah, that sounds like you had a pretty hype day.
Yeah, I have never got higher than that. That is my ultimate high streak. Maybe if I bust a few people, I'll get maybe like 100 something.
If you bust them up.
I don't know.
I think you can do it. I think you can do
Get
it.
to 150? Oh, I'll have to do a lot of trading for that and play and scrap him and other people very often to get to that number. But I could probably do it.
You could.
One day I could, but
Just scrapping old Daddy-o.
yeah, can you beat that? I sure could.
No doubt about it, huh?
Yes, you can do it. I can if I do a lot of training. I can.
That's right. We love training.
I do.
Yep. Training's how we get better.
Guys, look, it's my cat Pippo.
That's a little peepo.
He's still a kitten. He really likes giving people
You will
kisses.
realize
Yeah,
I
he
was
does. He's a
right,
good boy.
Larry.
And he likes suckling
Your
on
judgment
fuzzy
has been
blankets.
He does. He's a little
clouded
sucker
by the
baby
void,
bed.
as it always does.
Look at this, guys. Just the people.
Here you go, little kid. All the boys are coming over.
Yep, everybody's hanging out.
Samson's down here. Pippo is.
That's good babies.
Do you see his tail?
Yeah,
Yes, do you see his tail over there?
his little toasty tail.
Tell your dad. Archer Mage is the perfect class. You will love Halo. What do you mean? Here, I already told him to play Halo story mode, and me had a blast.
We did. We played some Halo story mode, and we were having a good old time. We play Halo story mode as like one of our main games. Now we play Halo Remix too, don't we?
Yeah. And we also play Halo missions.
New Halo missions.
And then in all of our, and hey guys, I'm gonna tell you something kind of cool. In all of our worlds, this rain runs me crazy eyes always appears, and he tries to make one block worlds where they can share, but they always and then there's plenty for all, but
I
they
just want them to share.
he just wants them to share, but even though there's plenty materials, but for no reason they just scrap
They're always
each
just
other.
scrapping each other.
Yeah, they
I
always
can't get them
just
to
scrap each
cooperate.
other.
Crazy Eyes always.
Crazy Eyes and Mark V.
They always just scrap each other.
It's crazy. Can't get them to behave themselves.
Yeah. I love that he has your whole vocabulary.
We hang out a lot.
Vocabulary.
Vocabulary is like it's like the words that you use and the way that you say them is your vocabulary.
Doing it.
So you sound like me a little bit.
Doing it. Hey, Daddy.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Do you want to hear something insane? Or a funny word?
Huh.
Durfus.
Durfus.
Hey, guys.
a good
Hey,
one.
guys. Just do a lot of HAs if you thought that one was funny.
Do a lot of HAs, guys.
Yeah, for do that. Keep doing it. Yeah, just because for I want to know you, it's funny. Anyways,
Durfus is a good word.
yeah, even I'm gonna try to make you guys laugh.
That makes for a really fun stream if everybody's having a good time laughing. Yeah.
All right now. Hey guys,
They're cracking up so hard they can't even type straight right now.
I bet you guys are. I bet you guys are cracking up so hard you can't even type.
That's exactly what's going on.
I bet.
They heard the word Durfus and they're just losing their marbles.
I bet you're crying because
They're raffling right now.
I think you guys are.
Sam.
Oh, he's
Oh,
wrong.
Sam.
Even my
Look,
cats.
Sotiro says, ha 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 ha, so
Even
funny,
my
dude.
cats are. Even my cats are just. Even my cat Sam is just. Bullshit.
Did you see that Soterios thought it was hilarious? Soterios.
Hey guys, do you want to hear a joke?
Let's hear it.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Skeleton.
Skeleton who?
Spaghetti on his head.
Skeleton with spaghetti on his head. Oh my.
Guys, do you thought
What
that
the
was
heck?
funny?
What is that Skelly doing with spaghettis on his head? That's
You want to
ridiculous.
hear another joke?
Yeah.
Not. Why did the school cross the road?
Why?
Because the school wanted to get busted on the other side.
Oh God.
Thank you, in Berlin. in Berlin.
Best thing I've heard today. That's a great joke.
Thank you.
What are you and mommy gonna do, Archer?
Gotta do our homework.
Oh, nice. Gonna knock it right on out?
Guys.
Well, we're still in the fruit.
I think that's a good idea.
Oh my God.
While your brain is still working hard. They're hitting you with the flex and hitting you with
Kimmy.
with the laughing faces.
If you flex, I flex back, bro. I didn't like those muscles.
Dang! That's how we do it. We do like hitting our
Did
guys.
the training grounds actually work? You got it.
I wish they. The training grounds in WoW do not work right now. I wish they did.
Bro, I bet those things are just trash.
They're busted right now.
Yeah, like the school got busted on the others. Are those darkness bats?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, what the heck?
All right, guys.
Yet.
Oh, dang it. I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Thanks for sharing your exciting day with us, Archer. Archer's the best. Yeah, he's 6 and he's awesome. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's the best guy. He just got home from school. He's fired up. He's a good boy. And he's doing just fine. He's doing awesome in school, it sounds like. That's super cool. What you looking for, big man?
I still want to chat.
Oh, you still want to chat? Maybe go knock out your schoolwork and we can check in a little bit later. Archer loves chatting, though. Trying to fury these dudes down. I feel like, I don't know, when I play Fury, I feel like you can just kind of just do whatever. I feel like ARMS, I was having to use my brain more when I was playing ARMS, but it could just be because I have played less ARMS, you know what I mean? School can be tough, yeah. Thankfully, Archer seems to be enjoying it, and he's doing a good job, so. I don't know if you guys heard, but his they have this math thing, like a math program kind of deal that automatically adjusts to their level or whatever. And today the math thing started giving him multiplication, and he's in 1st grade, so that's not usually what 1st graders are up to. But that's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, Archer.
Make sure to send them over.
Yeah, we could do the crit mastery zones for now. Pretty good. Yeah, it's cool. How long to get to 90? Like 10, 11 hours of like a very chill, relaxed leveling. I didn't even do multiplication until the 5th grade. And you look at you turned out just fine. Look at you. It turned out just fine. You know what Florida's doing back then? Yeah, who knows? Who knows about that Florida? Where the boys at? Big bleeds. As long as there's nothing that can knock you off, we'll be okay here. Does seem kind of like a great place to have something that can knock you off, though, doesn't it? Like this calculator pocket that my teachers never told me never to figure that stuff out. Yeah, that's one way to go about it. One way to do it. I think a lot of that stuff is like mental exercise, you know what I mean? Gotta train yourself to use your brains. And it's also just like practice, like sitting down and working through a problem, you know? Like a lot of that is like just practice for doing stuff, you know? Oh my gosh. I think you're kidding, but yeah, still. Oh, so they're knocked back there? There's gotta be, bro. One of those mobs would send you flying. Three different kind of bleeds on that dude. Oh baby, as Fury? Oh baby. They have kids coding early too. Yeah, Archer, you should see what some of the things that he does with the Minecraft command blocks. It's crazy.
Guys, you gotta see it. We got ordering the videos.
Yeah, we'll make a video on our Minecraft channel. Yeah. Yeah, some of the things that he codes in the command blocks is kind of crazy. Like, he knows how to make a block that just kind of continues to spawn in over and over, so you can just kind of like repeatedly farm it. And he'll make contraptions that will spawn blocks, destroy blocks, and like make them plop into little hoppers so that it automatically collects it too. And it's like, that's crazy. But he gets all these mods and he learns how the mods write certain things, and then he'll recreate it just in our own worlds that we're playing on. It's pretty wild.
You will see the light's wrath.
He is an awesome little dude. Definitely a gamer. Alrighty. Oh, dude, we're gonna have a juicy vault. We're gonna have a juicy vault in this coming week. Oh my goodness. Like the gameplay of Fury Midnight? Yeah, it is very similar to War Within. It's gonna be very recognizable. It's not gonna be an expansion that like completely shifts everything. Good run, good run. Hey Striker, thank you so much, man. 140 months is absurd, man. Big flex for you, pumping us up. Thank you, bro. Just change Dragonor for Odin's Fury? Yes, kind of, yeah. Alright, so are we back to working on our Prot guy? Alright, scoot over, Sam. I think we are. Back to working on our setup for Prot. Look at these little teeny weapons. Looks crazy. Alright, I'll be back real quick. Keep on pumping. Thanks for pumping us up today, though, guys. Almost 10 on the day. happy. All is well. All is right in the world. Ugh. All right. Need a beefy one-handed axe for Prot. Yeah, should I go buy some PvP gear real quick? Until we get actual gear. At the 220 though, I just need a shield. 220 is higher than 217. I grab a shield though. That we can do. All right. I think Thane is probably just like the easiest setup. Did we not click this? Oh, I guess we never saved it, huh? Oh yeah, I think the Q popped like when we were doing this. So avatar increase the damage, thunderclap, insane. Right, we've got this for a fury, and then we want apex talents for sure. Phalanx. Insane. Insane. I am not much of a tank, but I will do what must be done to get this thing going. Take one for the team, you know what I mean? Take one for the team. This all looks fine. I do want that though. Huh. That's kind of good for Prot though, isn't it? I mean, that makes sense for Prot too, right? I mean, do you want this? Nah, who cares? Is that gonna do damage, you think? I feel like we should try it. I mean, that seems like obviously for Prot, but I kind of want to have the like demoralizing shout last longer.
Guys, hey Daddy, read Cal's that code to the streams.
All right, I'm gonna read you guys a book that Archer made. All right, it's called "Cows That Code" by Archer. Farmer Red had a problem. His cows like to code. Farmer Red's cows said, "Can we have a new PC? A free PC? An extra PC, perhaps?" "No PC," said Farmer Red. "Well, we will send a cow out to collect that PC from you, Farmer Red." Farmer Red went out and waited for that cow, but the cow never came. The end. That'll show him. That'll show Farmer Red for saying no PC. They're gonna stand him up, make him feel like a fool. That's a great one, Archer. That's a good book. Thanks for letting me read that, buddy.
Guys,
Yeah,
how did you think about that book?
it's pretty good.
See a doctor.
Yeah, he said he hadn't slept for 3 days. What do? You got to go out for a run, and a run,
Guys,
walk combo. Get yourself
but if you
physically
don't-
exhausted.
Guys, but if you stay, Banana King, but if you stay up for one more night, phantoms will come and get you.
Oh no!
So you better get sleeping.
You better get to sleeping, bro. Those phantoms are gonna come get you in Minecraft.
Instant classic.
Yep.
Hello, buddy.
All right.
Guys, did you like the book? This funny book?
That was a great book. Let me read this real quick. That was a beautiful one. All right.
Guys, did you like
That was
this
a great
funny
book.
How's that code?
So sick. Cows that code is so funny. They're not showing up. Get trolled, Farmer Red.
Yeah, they not. Yeah, they're trying to make him feel like a fool for they get the extra PC, and it's of course a stronger PC because because their computers kept crashing.
Nuts.
So that's why they needed a stronger PC. Yeah, super book. Thank you. Cool book, Arch. Thank you.
They love it, dude. They love your book.
I worked hard on these things. I worked hard on this thing. Just to let you know, on one moment, all the pages fell out.
Oh man.
When I tried to make
you got it fixed up though, huh?
But when I tried to make it, all the pages fell out.
Oh, nuts.
But don't worry, it's good.
Okay. Phew.
Did somebody say free PC?
Oh
in the book, in the book, the cow said.
That's the cows want. The cows want a free PC. Let's see. We need Avatar. That's for damn sure.
See, look, the cow said, "Can I have an extra PC?" You see that? See that?
Yep.
The cow said, "Can I have an extra?"
And Farmer Red said, "No."
And
cows don't need PCs.
Yeah, the cow said, "Can I have an extra PC?" So no viewers asked for a PC, only the cows.
Oh, nuts. Oh, come on, Farmer.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, come on, Farmer Red.
Farmer got bamboozled.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, guys.
He got bamboozled.
Maybe I'm the cow because I want a new PC also. Yeah. Maybe I'll go.
What's this one, Archer?
Hey, Archer, what's your biggest X?
So that means Christmas.
Christmas.
What's your biggest Christmas wish?
To get unlimited Nerf guns and have an epic Nerf battle with him.
Really?
Maybe some other Nerf ammo.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Boo, brother. Maybe I'll make a book. Maybe I'll make a book about you.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Maybe I'll make a book about
me?
Yeah, I will.
Wow.
If you wanna,
I would love that.
All right.
All right, Archer.
After this, I'm gonna go make.
Okay, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. All right, we gotta set this guy up. Unlimited Nerf guns and have a Nerf battle with Daddy-O. That sounds awesome. All right, Beef Jir is just doing it all, man. All right. What level can you get lots of HX sounds? 81, 84, 87 or something like that, and then 90. Something like that. Where I live is a place that you can rent out for epic Nerf battles. That's awesome. Yeah, Archer, he's a good boy. I'm telling you guys. He's a solid dude. He is a solid dude. Is Ignore Pain still on global for Prot? That's kind of cursed. I feel like it shouldn't be for Prot. It's possible that it is though, but I feel like it should not be. That would be a bit cursed, yeah? That would be a bit cursed. Yo, Bell, thank you so much, man. Big thanks for 39 months, dude. Has it really been 39 months? That's insane. Which warrior spec should beginner play? Fury or Arms? Either one is fine, but I think that Fury is a little bit more beginner friendly because it doesn't really have any rage management like to worry about. You just press Rampage when you get Rampage. Like when you have enough rage to press it, you just send it. And other than that, it's very builder spender, which is pretty cozy. That's pretty cozy. Let's pop her there. But the thing is, if you like the look of Arms, don't be intimidated by Arms. Like you're gonna be fine. You use Colossus as Prot in general, yeah. But as Mountain Thane, it gets like all empowered. So you can kind of mega pump. which is neat. You know what else is neat? Them sweet, sweet subbies coming in from Doozar. Big flex, right, man? Pumping us up. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, we're playing Tarn and Archer's writing books about cows that code. Cows that pwn. Alright, we'll get a little battle stance action. Get a little D stance action. Get a little war stamp action. Get you some of that. Get you some of this. I mean, I don't think I really need focus pummel. I don't really need to bind Ravager either, though. That thing just goes off. People get a little bit afraid sometimes when I don't have all my focus macros bound. They're like, oh my gosh, we have no abilities. I'm like, dude, it's actually the same. I just don't have all my macros set up. People get a little bit concerned. But it's actually very similar. Okay. Where's shield block is for some reason like a normal ability, not Prot specific. All right. Is this gonna get us started? I kind of think so. Should we queue up as a tank for a few? Arms is Zug, Fury is Zug Zug, yeah. Arms has bigger deeps. I don't know. Not sure about that. I think Fury may actually be a higher DPS, but Arms is a little bit tankier and has a different type of burst profile. Sometimes you can get Arms burst off more quickly. Why does Prot have by far the most PvP talents? That is weird. That's OP. What the heck? What the heck? And their talents are cool. So Rachi, thanks so much, man. Welcome back, dude. Pumping us up for the second month for the Prime. Thank you, man. Freesh. All right. I don't really tank, but here we go. What could go wrong, you know? What could go wrong? It's literally a heroic dungeon, so should be all right. I'll go buy myself a little bit better of a shield too. Real quick, we got plenty of honor, I think, right? Yeah.
What needs bring you
I mean,
here?
we're probably gonna get a shield to drop at some point, but it ain't too much to ask, you know?
Sun, chase your shadow.
How's it look? Ooh. Interesting. It's got like a claw shield. I like those. We're legit 230 eye level. It's jacked. Swole Diesel. Oh, did I queue as thingy? Yeah, I sure did. I'll queue as either one though. Thank you. That was a quick one. That's a quickin'. They needed them tanks, huh? They're down bad on tanks. I don't think I bound last stand. I might want that, yeah? Dude, I knew it. I was like, man, the one dungeon I don't really want to do as a tank is Murder Row.
Busier than usual in here.
Naturally.
We need to act fast.
Oh, last stand is passive now anyway. Alright, so what are we doing here, boys? Shield one up and hope for the best. What did I use to bind there? I need to go look at my, I think maybe it was like this, actually.
Busier than usual in here.
Yeah.
We need to act fast.
What's up? I like picture books. Uh-huh. That sounds sweet. I like that. What do you guys think of my tanking so far, boys? You think I got what it takes for the big leagues? Yeah. You guys think I got what it takes for the big leagues or what? Shield bash you. Get all them bleeds on these fools. Does Prot have deep wounds? Is Revenge just like a non-bleed ability now? Huh. These guys are debuffing my max health or something. Okay, I feel like I do literally 0 damage as Prot though now. Legit. Perhaps a battle shot would help with that though. What are we doing here? Ah! Everybody's like, where is our tank? I'm sorry, I'm just following the quest objectives here, boys. Do I need a spec for this or something? To get deep wounds on Revenge? Beats me, man. So I get hit in the back. That's small baby league stuff. I'm not scared of these little weenie mobs. They can give me their best shot. And they're gonna put a dent in my big old Tauren lats. Yeah, think again. Think again. Interrogating these snitches. Let's go up here. Big beefy Tauren. One thing about being Thane and not Colossus is I'm not quite as like physically swole. You know? I'm a little bit less jacked. I don't really love that. Slightly less jacked. Oh boy. Interrogate those fools.
Your nose where it doesn't belong.
What is this? What is that creature? He has tamed like a Haranir as his pet? That's not right. That ain't right. Yeah, imagine that, dude. You're a hunter and you have just tamed like a Worgen or like a Tauren. That's just your pet now. It'd be crazy. Just beast mode, you know? I feel like I could probably be pulling a little bit more, right? Gonna stream my side of the thing? Yeah.
Let's make an example of you.
That'll be kind of interesting, huh? It's like a bit random. But one of my buddies that I've known for a while and we've worked with in the past was like, yo, do you want to do this? And I was like, yeah, sure. Seems kind of cool. Definitely a little random, but yeah, we'll send it, you know?
Naughty little nibbles.
Play some Helldivers. See what's going on. I really don't know what to expect. I think we're just gaming. Just chilling, you know?
My.
Game with a dude who's running for Senate and then a Twitch legend Trihex. I mean, sure, man.
Beware of threats unseen.
Why not? Just see what's up, dude. Predictably, I did notice that Twitter was going absolutely berserk, but I'm like, what's up with that? They're like, yeah, probably half that's like bots. It's like, okay, yeah, I guess you're right. So people do be going nuts.
Glory to the Sindori.
I'm clocking in. What am I doing now? Am I bouncing? It's my job. Oh, I'm serving people up. Okay, I gotcha. That's Twitter, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I thought we'd send it. Again, I'm not really sure what to expect exactly. I think we're just gaming and chatting and chilling, so I'm up for it. It's not like a sponsored thing or anything. It was just kind of like a could be kind of fun thing, you know. So we're doing it. We're doing it. And thank you, Crashbar Big Flex, for it pumps up for the 3 months, man. Thank you, dude. That is Twitter though. Yeah, I just wanted to check in. I figured it's just like, I mean, any sort of like remotely political stuff is probably gonna make people like literally lose their minds. So I was like, all right, we'll just let that be that, and we'll see what's up, you know. That was the only thing that kind of like was like, oh yeah, are we cool with that? It's like, yeah, I think that's kind of just par for the course. I'm like, all right. But yes, that should be fun, huh? It's red. They really want that cheese. They need it. Line them up. There you go. These guys love their cheese and wine. Look at that. Heroically cheese that man. Did I not get the cheese? Oh my goodness. Cheese goes in the dumpster if nobody wants it. Here you go. You getting that wine? Oh, there was cheese. Oh, he needs the cheese or the vibe is gonna go down.
What needs bring you here?
Oh, not steak. Not steak. Special reserve here.
What
Cheesies.
needs bring you here?
Okay, we gotta give it to that guy first. Gotta make some decisions here, some tough calls. The cheese guy. Who's writing me a scathing review? You better shut your... Cheese? I guess I'm just like the cheese man. Cheeseman, they call me. 5-star review, of course.
Perfection.
Of course.
Hey, you're getting excellent exposure from this.
All right. Paid an exposure. I'm not logging the run, no. I like him Prot, it's all right. Those are finished. I buy weapons first. No. Get your free weapon. No, sir. Get you that free one. Yeah, Prot definitely does not have a cooldown on its ignore pain. And it shouldn't, but it doesn't. So that's good. This is a dungeon? Yeah. It's kind of funny. Prot's alright. You know, I actually haven't really been paying very much attention to the Phalanx shield crush thing. I need to, though. Oh, you know what? Maybe that was the sound of it just then. It's like a shockwave, maybe? Yeah, it does make it makes the shockwave sound. Like the boom. Interesting. Try me, sucker. What's going on with my max HP, though? Maybe it's just the crits. Oh, that was a big one. Slam daddied. Big beef Shira coming through. There isn't a way to color nameplates to tell you whether or not you have threat. There might be. I don't usually mess around with any kind of threat related settings. Plus, I'm a tank. I figure I got threat, baby.
Did you really think it would be this simple?
I figure. If I'm hitting something, I got threat. Just gotta let me do my work, dude. Just let me do my thing. If mobs ain't running at me or hitting me, then I ain't got threat. Cut him down. Boo! Coming through. Big moo coming through. Boosh. Yeah, that does do like it. I think it's a shockwave animation. At least that's what it sounds like. Big old shield blast. Just crush everybody. I could read Phalanx again to actually figure out. I feel like it's only shield slam crits do it. But it's definitely making the sound of shockwave. Which is interesting. Yeah, I saw it just there. You see it kind of flying off to the side there? Stomping on these dudes. I feel like I'm not pressing avatar nearly enough. Need to bind it somewhere I can see it better. Can you make level 90 characters? Not yet. Not yet. You're still leveling your guys at this point. They might make it so you can just have a pre-made character. I don't know, but it would make sense maybe even next week. They just let you make a pre-made 90. Just because I think they're doing Mythic Plus and raid testing, and they may want people to do that. Like this week is like leveling testing, and then next week is like the end game stuff. But I doubt they expect everybody to level a character all the way in the beta. I mean, I did it. I mean, it's definitely not hard, but you know, some people's time is limited, and they might want to test different classes in different environments without having to level a whole fresh guy. Makes sense to me, I suppose. We'll see what they're thinking. I think we got the threats, don't we? Tanking feels a little bit like I'm definitely not doing as much damage. I'm also chilling in D stance though, so we probably could pop in a little battle stance ski, but I like being that main role of tank where I'm just, my main job is to not be dead. But that's spoken as somebody who doesn't really play tank, right? So, what do you think they'll tell us a release date? Probably within the next 60 days. I would imagine. Because Remix goes on until, you know, then don't we have, didn't they like announce that like pre-patch on December 2nd? Or is it not quite that soon? This thing has taken a second to die. They need some big beef Jira DPS up in here, don't they? Yeah, you think it's gonna be as late as March? I don't know, man. That seems like kind of a long time away. I feel like the game is much closer to being ready for release than like 4 months from now. I don't know. Feels pretty good right now. It's already data mined. What is? The release date? Data mined it? Maybe. Yeah, anyway, I don't think it'll take until March. We shall see though. February? Yeah, maybe. I think it's more like February than March, but we'll see. Pre-patches in January? Gotcha, yeah. This over the holidays? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm sure they still have stuff that they want to do, but I mean, it feels like it's in a pretty good spot right now. I'd say. These things not hitting me. Oh, he took care of that over there, didn't he? $85K. That's a big old smacker. Over here, buddy. Pick on somebody your own size. That's like the first time I pressed spell reflect this dungeon. And like every single cast from everything casting is on me. Probably could increase the rate of spell reflecting going on here. It's not afraid of these little weenies. Start backpedaling through the whole dungeon, pulling everything. No seduction. I'm starting to feel like Execute's not hitting as hard as I want. That may not be something I continue to spec into a whole lot. Probably more of a raid thing anyway, yeah. Trying to squeak out some more single target DPS. More of a remix thing, really. Either February or June. Okay, it's definitely not June. June was the date that they gave so that they could do pre-order sales. You have to give a date where it's like absolutely 100% will be out by this date, or you're like in trouble. And there's no way it's gonna like take as long as June to come out, but it protects them in case like some kind of crazy stuff happens, like Omega delays and whatever else. That was my understanding, because there's no way it takes that long, right? Yeah. The world collapses, yeah. February maybe, though. That does seem kind of still like a long way away, but we'll see how it goes. I think it's in a pretty good spot from playing the beta so far, but raid testing and whatnot, like all the tuning that needs to be done is probably definitely yet to be done. I'm just talking about just like playing the classes. Playing the content so far has felt pretty good. Just doing the stuff, you know? That's all felt pretty good so far. Chucking the Ravagers at him. Yo, Killjoy, thank you so much for the 9 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Pumping us up with it, man. Thank you, thank you. No drain in my soul. This boss is kind of neat. Once they fix this train, it'll be different. Thank you, Killjoy, and Big Flex for it, man. Pumping us up with it, dude. You guys are hitting us with it today, man. Yeah, February 26th. Yeah, we'll see.
Silvermoon has need of it. I'll give them the bell.
It's a safe bet. It'll be good though. That's the main thing. When they get it going, it'll be good.
The power it craves.
Off to a good start.
Mine.
Your WoW confession is that you usually only play through the main story and maybe the first raids for Fallen expansion. That's fine, honestly. That's fine. There's more WoW to be played than that, of course, but like, yeah, I mean, if you play through the story and do some of the stuff, you're like, oh, that's cool. That's fair, man. This is where I actually need spear, isn't it, though? Wait for it, wait for it. We can go now. One of the pelting us with Chaos Boltskis from downtown. I guess I could reflect one. Who's she casting it on? Does she cast it on like random party members? She's casting it on me. I dare you. I wish you would. But she's not. just picking somebody else. She knows what would happen. Chop. Insane. Nice, dudes. What do you guys rate my prop performance?
The void storm frightens the city. For good
Pretty
reason.
solid. Not bad, huh? Not bad. TYGG's. All right, sweet. Not bad, not bad. We could try Colossus, we could, yeah. It wouldn't take too long, but we could set up a spec. What I don't want to do is get too close on time. I want to get too cute. But we can at least set up a spec real quick. I don't think really much has to change, yeah? I do like Thane. Okay, ignore pain is insane for Prot. Let me just play the same basic stuff, yeah? I think so. All right, let's do it. All right. You did? Can I see it? Okay. I would love that so much. Yeah. It's gonna what? Oh, that's the best kind of bending. All right. I think we might be able to sneak in one more dungeon if we get a fast queue. Yeah, we can play some Colossus though. %5 more swole. Yes, please. At least we're populating the tank pool, right? I don't know if there'll be a 90 boost. You could start leveling. Nothing wrong with that, but I definitely do not know. I would think there's a possibility that there is though. I have not heard. But if they're doing like raid testing and stuff, I mean, you'd kind of think, right? What hero talent's better for tank? I actually don't know what's better, but I like Thane.
A book about Daddy.
I want to read this book with you.
And that's me and
Can I see?
and that's me and you just have a
Oh, that's
just
so nice.
walking, and then now we're at the punk, and that's me.
That is so lovely.
And then there's this one. He said, "Hey, your kid is trash," and then that's you. Thank you, guys.
I'd get very angry eyes if someone said that to me.
Said that about their kid?
Yeah.
And then you just kicked them.
Gave him the boot ski.
And then he just said, "Ow!"
That's what he gets.
And then I was like, "That's my dad."
Kadoosh, huh?
I like that. Give that guy the boot ski.
And then it said, hero. And then I also said hero, and then this guy said the best.
My sisters were the last ones.
I told you it would have a happy
That is
ending.
so nice. Mwah. That is such
we
a
can
nice
calm
book.
the
I'm gonna read
spirits
that
here,
many
maybe they'll
more
return.
times.
Hi.
That is
Now I have
amazing.
2 books.
Yeah, I love that one. You and Mommy did a great job on that one. Archer, you just whipped that thing up too. That was a quick story. That was
The
awesome.
Ranger General was sharp and
Archer, you're
steadfast,
amazing.
while the
He was like-
Peacekeeper kept
Yeah.
the calm. Which path will
Yeah.
you choose?
How did you like? What would you rate the book with cows that code?
I would rate the Cows That Code 100 bazillion out of 10.
What'd you rate this book about you?
200 bazillion out of 10. Is that okay if I rate that one even higher than Cows That Code?
Yeah.
Is that allowed? Okay. 'Cause I love that one too.
And you.
I know. That was like the best part there. That it was about both of us. Archer, you're incredible, man. Yes, happy endings are so nice.
Where everybody was happy, cheered for you.
Yeah, and they probably cheered for you too, because you weren't even like worried about that guy was being a meanie. You just said, my dad'll handle it. I would. What kind of weirdo would say that, huh? I mean, I don't know, dude. I like Thane, but Colossus feels pretty good too. Having Demolish is pretty fun. Smoking them.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days.
Shoot, I'm
tending
working
to
on
the
getting
gardens here.
my
But the
bench roll once again
wilderness has
too.
Overtaken it now.
It was the best book ever. Because it had my favorite guy in it, Archer. Yeah, I loved it. Is it this way? Yeah, man. Yeah. We're going all the way over down here, boys. Yeah, Mommy likes writing books too. Guaranteed crit shield slam. Boom. Is that how that works? Oof. Yeah. I feel like you're guaranteed getting that like shockwave off. That's nice. Uh-huh. You will? I think Santa would love that. Yeah, he will. Some smokers. That's some big pumpers. I think he will. I don't, if Prot is less APM than retail, it's probably because I just don't have as much haste. This is beta.
The soothing sounds of my heart brought Varisa joy.
Yeah, he's a good boy, huh?
I'll need that relic.
That's my dude right there. Oops. That's fine. Was he boomsticking? Is that what I heard? Some boomsticking. Getting all these guys. I think we have time for this dungeon. 10 more minutes to mount this thing up. I think we'll be okay. Yeah. That's my favorite one ever. 50 billion out of 10. That was so cool. That's so nice.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my heart.
Yeah, this is beta. It's pretty good.
Close without a fight.
I gave that guy the kabootski, didn't I? What? That was the what? Oh, we don't like no neighborhood meanies. Yeah. That just hit for 113k. Yeah. That's the best part. You cheering me on is the best. I do. That's the best thing. You do. We're gonna get some W's in those things eventually, huh? There we go.
Beautiful.
Smoke.
She reminds me of Arisa.
I mean, Colossus seems to be hitting kind of hard, man.
Itself, if her family was threatened.
Hitting kind of hard.
Come, let's find the next relic.
For this beta version of Prot, I mean, I'm not much of a Prot player, so it's hard to compare. But I mean, I like the Apex talents, that's for sure. I have to pick up the pace in this thing, boys. Colossus Prot does feel pretty cool. It's kind of banging. Yo, Zari, thank you so much, dude. Pumping us up with it, man. 8 months now is nutty. Thank you, bro. I'll take these guys out to get to the next zone, or what's up? Gonna let us through, big man? There we go. Gotta hustle up.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task.
I don't want to hear about Stink Vanus, alright?
She trained with a bow.
Yeah, it's time to start walking through the whole dungeon the whole time, I think.
Fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
It's time. We're just at that point. Gotta hustle up. Clock is ticking. We gotta go play some Helldivers here soon. Here we go. Do some hell diving. Go slay some bugs. Slam them. Taking some heat. I've been staying in the junk for too long, huh? Oh yeah, this is Sylvanas' area with all these grody undead weirdos. Gotta get you in this here beta one of these days, Jenny. Yeah, I know. I know. Where we headed? Outside? Yeah. Come on.
Our mother's bow.
I know the woe bringers are just gonna do their thing, but it just is what it is.
I'll need it.
We gotta go. I feel like we are able to actually demolish fairly frequently, which is pretty fun. I can't remember if we're gonna have time to finish this dungeon. I feel like cutting a little close. I don't have my ping here. He made somebody else get snagged. That's funny. There we go. Wrong order of cooldowns there for me though. Could have like some kind of OP demon hunter to come one-shot this thing for us. I will say the dungeons definitely feel a lot slower when I'm tanking rather than DPSing. Probably because I do more damage and I pull slower. I'm a better DPS than a slower tank. Little combo deal there. Get her out of here. Get her out of here.
Sometimes vain and loved to be admired, but she never wanted to be worshipped. Come, we have one more relic to find.
Okay. What's going on here? Okay. What's the new expansion feel like? Feels good. So far, so fun. Maybe we just pull everything, yeah? Just pull the universe. I don't have the shockwave cooldown reduction talent. What am I up to here, man? What am I doing? Time to move.
Ilaria hunted the old horde with a ferocity bordering on obsession.
Time to go.
For good reason. They took my life.
Oh my gosh.
Savaged our home. One of
Plot
Ilaria's
thickens.
scouting maps is within. It seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We'll need that map.
The plot thickens. Oosh. Yeah, Demolish actually does kind of blast a bit, doesn't it? Does kind of pump. Spear all these rascals. A little bit of dot damage on that, right? Boom, 83k to the dome ski. Insane. So we take these dudes out, and we got 2 more bosses. So we can always hop in the call if we need to, those too. This guy's just hanging out in the thing. Get out of there. Guy sounds mad. Get this thing flowing a little bit. Yeah. Now we got a bunch of little goobers that spawn everywhere. Gotta wrangle these guys. Spearing them. Where are you guys going now? Boosh. Yeah, Prot feels fine to me. That being not really an experienced Prot player feels alright. Alright, more grunts. Yeah, stack it up, Grunskies. I can't, like, slow him for that guy, right? He wants to try to Blade Storm me? I'm not scared of you, bro. I keep forgetting to do that, though. Need to demush out before the demolish. Should probably just wait. Alright. Let's go!
One last task.
Like a DK boss, yeah. Oh, Jenny, I know. I'm in communication. We're almost done. Thank you, though. They haven't started the call yet,
these
so.
relics to return peace to the spire. Perhaps then my sisters will return to me. There, the restless heart that haunts us. Please, lay it to rest.
I'm gonna fire up some Helldivers. We got Lusty Lust. Beautiful. How many stacks do I got? 6? I could wait for the big one. Boom. So, in the remix, I kind of liked Thane Prot more. But in this, I kind of like Colossus Prot more, I think. Kind of do. Feels like you're popping. Demolish is just such a fun move. Boosh. All right. TYGG's.
At last.
All right.
Spirits that linger within these halls
Time
have
to
found
hell
peace.
dive. Let's do this. Right on time, brothers. All right, we got. I would think we might be ultra wide for Helldivers. Nah, we'll do it. We'll do a Windard. We'll do a Windard mode, I think. Hey, brother, what are you doing? Prot remix stronger AoE and defensively. Yeah. Let's fire up them Windard mode real quick. That'll be easy. Oh yeah, hold on. Options, display. I just want to do window, and I'll do this, I think. That might make things easy. That way I can do Helldivers just real quick. Huh? Hope this works the way you want it to. Let's see. Boom. All right, we're talking now, baby. We're talking now. Let me get streaming together with my dude here. Did we get the invite yet? I do indeed want to stream together, as a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, I do. All right, sweet. All right. Set this up real quick. Cool. All right, be back 1 second. We'll hit it. Sam? All right. What's up, boy? Do we have audio as like the sound and background option? I don't like it when it does that, when it like mutes the sound and background. All right. I want to be able to hear my thing. Are we all in a party already? Oh my gosh, we are. He's level 39? What the heck? Jeez Louise. What in the world? Let's see. Let's see. Input. We gotta fix this. Yeah, I can hear you, however. Oh, you can? How? Oh, probably through the game. Discord's not working the way I want it to. You probably... is it? Okay. I mean, I hope so. Let me see. Oh, it is working. Okay. Okay, good. Bro, you're... Okay, no, it's working. Discord was lying to me. What's up, man? Good. You're level 39? Jeez Louise. Been on the grind. The oyster champ. Yeah, because you're up in Maine. It gets extra inhospitable up there, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm in California. I would not about that Maine life. But you know what? Someone's got to do it, and it seems like you're up for the task, right? That's good. That's true. See, yeah, my wife would like that. She would like a wood stove and a good book. She's like that. Good. Okay. All right, great. Okay, good call, Jenny. Thank you. I got to make sure that they can hear you. Here we go. I have all kinds of different sound stuff. Yes, they're gonna be able to hear you. Yo, I gotta mute you in the stream together try. Or I think you have to mute yourself. Here we go.
There, I turned it off.
There we go.
And sharing chat. Let's lock it in. There we go. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. Now everybody can hear everybody. Cool.
Awesome.
Sorry, I'm clicking through like 1,000 windows right now. So there we go. Stream cannot hear.
Same
Discord.
Same thing.
There we go.
Same thing.
All right, now we're good, team. Now we're good.
Beautiful. All right, what's good, everyone? What's good?
I think audio settings are at least good now. I think we're ready to rock. I think we need Trihex to come in here and carry us. That's the plan, right? What? You come in and carry us? Yeah, you come in here and carry us at Helldivers too, yeah.
I got to be very honest. I played a lot last winter, and I haven't really played in about 8 months.
Well,
so
that's
we'll
what
see.
That's what I agreed to. They're like, "Hey, do you want to come hang out and get carried in Helldivers 2 by Trihex, the Twitch legend?" And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds pretty cool." Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! Dude, you're the WoW legend. You're the gym legend. I'm trying to get like you, if anything.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is like this has got like mobs to kill. It's like a dungeon, right? I should be fine.
Yeah, no,
it's got its upsides.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Graham's actually gonna carry us actually because
he is the oyster champ.
I'm oyster champ right here. I'm like 40 minutes this game. I'm very new. I'm looking to Graham for advice here on the carry.
Okay.
What
Sweet. Well, in that case, it's always fun when I can demonstrate some form of competence at something.
Good. Are you in the game yet, Try?
I'm about to be in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Sorry,
I logged in and Oyster Champ was in here, logged in, ready to rock. So I'm like, okay.
I apologize. Let me I'm booting up right now.
You're good.
I'm booting up right now. Let me run over to the
there you go.
Thing.
Yeah, I got you.
Do things.
Okay. Messing around with our various settings.
Allied coordinates locked.
But yeah, dude, I'm super flattered to be here. This opportunity is absolutely sick here. Gotta say, it's an honor to be here with you, Graham, and Bajira as well. Y'all are the goats.
Oh my goodness.
It goes both ways. I am so pumped to do this. When this got mentioned to me recently, I was just like, wait, yes, I will gladly go play some Helldivers.
Yeah, I was
save
like,
democracy.
I was like, you know what?
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I was like, it's a little random, but I'm down. You know. I'm up for it.
Yeah, some small chart. Graham, you've been a Marina for a while here. I'm quite the progressive liberal myself here, and your campaign excites me. I'm envious that I'm not a resident of Maine. I'm out here in Louisiana, where I don't have as much to really dig through or work with right now. But I'm living vicariously through all the Mainers that are in my chat right now, as well as in Bashir's community, because we are super excited for what you got going on here. Definitely, to say the least.
Oh, thanks. No, it's.
And I'm saying this as like an unpaid, like I'm not, sucking your ass or anything here. I'm just hitting you with the raw all the way through here.
You're not getting paid for this, Troy? You're not getting paid for this?
No, are you?
No, I'm kidding, bro.
Got that? No, no. I'm here for the love. I'm here for the. I want to make the world a better place, and I'm happier to see a better tomorrow as possible. And I think Platner is definitely the path doing that, making the Senate less terrible, quite honestly, and then some. Not less terrible and based.
Yeah. I very much hope that we have the ability to make that better future. And I'll just be like I have an immense amount of hope these days, and an immense amount of faith that this is going to work. So.
Same. I mean, look, the whether you want to say it's the economic populism, or if you want to say it's like this like leftism kind of leftist Tea Party thing that's going on now, where like woke is back, the leftism is back, economic populism is like totally in right now. Seeing all things that are currently going on in this current administration, and comparatively what you're advocating for and what's being promised by this like new wave of unapologetic I don't know what to call here, unapologetic Democrat adjacent people now that are coming in trying to like shake up the corporate establishment.
We doing a little better now, guys, on volume?
You're part of that wave. Like, you were on my radar like before it was cool to like you, actually, is what I would say. Like before.
Well, thanks. I appreciate
Reddit,
that.
I saw your ad from the jump, and I was like, oh, this guy's real. This guy's real. You can smell the fraud from like 5 ads away, and like frame 1, I saw you, and I was like, oh yeah, he's a real one. You're on my radar. So I'm blown away right now to hear you in the flesh and to be a part of this right now. So thank you again. Sorry,
I really appreciate it, man. Thanks. It's it's funny, everybody talks about how there's this kind of wave going on right now of people re-engaging with this kind of politics. But I mean, part of me really just feels like, yeah, of course we are. I mean, look at the world we're living in. Like, things are getting worse for people. I mean, talking about healthcare, talking about affordability.
We might be doing a lot of listening tonight, guys.
I don't know, there's this weird thing for me. I'm like, it's not rocket science. Like, things are getting bad. So, we can, pretty much all of us can understand exactly why it's happening, because we're watching our whole system fail us. So, I don't know. It's really, I feel like they've had this surreal thing these past couple months.
Is the audio at least good?
Say what I believe for a long time, and a lot of folks are just like, yeah, that seems really good. I'm like, okay, well, good. We should do something about it then.
Absolutely, yeah. No, yeah. not being corporate PAC funded.
I'm chilling.
PAC, you know, showing Susan Collins, you know, that.
I'm just letting you guys know because that's how I feel.
You know, that you're not just like some hopeful 1%er. Like, you know, you got.
I'm not saying that in a negative way either.
Your viral town hall and assembly moments. I have seen your you know, I thought how brave it was for you to
part
do,
of
like
the excitement for me is to sit, be here and learn.
Your unabridged call out to Dick Cheney whenever he passed, like.
Oh, yes.
Dude, I love it. You like you're practically me if I was running. Like, so I know there's like, you know, I know if I ran, there'd be like they would out of context pull some stuff from the past here and try to, like, you know, mudsling and shoot me down because they're scared of what my potential would be in the context of their corporate interests. And I see you still, like, they hit you with the worst of it and you're still here right now. You're still standing. You're like Goku. Like, you know, you just hit you with your strongest attack and you're still alive. Oh shit, you're gonna be a problem.
See, that's my guy right there. That's my guy Goku right there. And I feel like I'm sitting here and I feel like I'm not even really taking in the full gravity of this experience that we're having, because admittedly I'm a little bit out of the loop with you, Graham, but at the same time, like, you have to take this opportunity to be around people who are passionate and who care and actually have an opportunity to do something. And I was just telling my chat, I was like, I mean, I'm here to listen, I'm here to learn, I'm here to hang out and play video games, but like, this is a tremendously cool opportunity because Trihex, it sounds like you are pretty like locked in, like you're pretty passionate. I mean, and I'm there with you guys. I have so much more to learn, and I imagine there are a lot of people in the chat who probably feel a similar kind of way where, like, things aren't really going the way that I want them to go, and there seem to be fairly clear solutions, but how do we go about doing that, and who is going to go about doing that? And here's an example, guys, of someone who is at least making an effort, right? So I'm here to listen, I'm here to learn, I'm here to have fun, and I'm very grateful to have both of you guys knowing what's up and putting it in terms I can understand. This guy's like Goku, hey, that's my dude. All right.
Yeah, you don't hear that voice. In another life, Platner would definitely be like, dude. I don't know if you've gotten this yet here. And I know I'm raising you up a lot right now, but like, bro, your voice, you were born to do voice acting. Like, if your campaign flounders, you have a bounce back here. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, it's very funny. For years, people have always been like, you know, you should do radio or something. And I'm like, yeah, I'd rather like work on the ocean by myself. Which is what I've been doing, but then I wound up doing this. I'm like, I mean, it's kind of similar. I mean, like I have to, you know, I have to talk a lot now, which is an interesting shift in my life. But yeah, no, the voice thing. This is gonna sound very funny, but I'm fairly convinced that I had as much success as I had in the military primarily just because of my voice. Like, it's just easier to be like, hey, go do that. And people are like, that guy sounds like he knows what he's talking about. And I might not have. But it, you know, when you have a deep voice, you get to kind of get away with things. So.
Well, you gotta, if people listen to you, I mean, that's a funny story, because I am steeped in these movies and books of the warrior who returns home and just wants to be left alone. But then all of a sudden they call you back in, and that's kind of what's going on now. You come home, you just want to work on the ocean, mind your own business, but it's like you are feeling a call that you cannot deny. You know, you're getting pulled back in, and you're going to make your difference in a different kind of way, is what it seems like, which is very, very cool.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm not a how do I put? Like, I've reached a point in my life where I've like given up a lot of the romanticism around things. I tend to focus more on like but there is this very strange element to this experience where I mean, I grew up with those exact same stories.
Yeah.
You know, like soldier goes off to war, comes home, just wants to be a farmer, wants to be left alone. And then things just get worse, and there's a day where you're just like, well, I guess I got to do it again.
Yeah.
And that there is an element of that, even though I have a hard time like connecting myself to that. It's strange. But yeah.
There's a lot of people who are like, the one who doesn't want power is the one who needs to have power, right? That sort of thing.
Yeah. Leaders, there's this thing, right, where it's like leaders are often, they're not elected, they rise to the need of the people, right? I don't know if I can think of like an applicable like example of this specific to like maybe what y'all would get here, but like if Bajir or Graham, if y'all ever play Smash Brothers, typically, you know, every scene has like a local tournament scene, whether it be like a small town or like somewhere big like Houston. And you need a tournament organizer, and very often those are not like democratically elected. What happens is like the player who like rises to like find the venue.
Peace soup. Thank you so much, man. Big flex for you, pumping us up, hitting us with it, man. Thank you, dude.
The hole in the wall that will host
appreciate it, man.
weekly tournaments for these like
pumping us up. Let's go.
That person becomes the leader because they rose to the opportunity. So it's kind of like it's kind of like that with you, Graham. You know, if no one rose to it, you did, and then it became what it was. Whether it was like you and your platoon or whatever it may have been.
Although it this whole experience, I mean, I gotta say, it became something I was not remotely expecting.
Oh, is that both? That's crazy. Thank you.
As big as this thing got, as quickly as it got, it's been a very surreal experience for me. I mean, just to give you like in July, this wasn't remotely on my radar. My wife and I were still just running our oyster farm, doing tours. I have a small dive business, so I was out doing my kind of small mooring service that I have out in the bay, and like none of this was remotely something we were thinking about. So everything that's happened since.
Thank you, Visceral, and big flex for you, pumping us up. Yeah, man.
Pretty surreal. I won't lie.
Yeah, well, that's the difference, though. I mean, I'll be honest, dog, and I'm looking at so many races, right? I've been following the blue wave. I was following everything, like even back when Mom Donnie was just going for the Democratic primary stuff comparatively. I know that's like a New York City mayor versus like, you know, you going for the Senate. But like, what's exciting about you is that like you're promising change. It's not like a status quo or the less of two evils. Like you're clearly.
I'm learning a lot about this.
Radical change. In a positive direction. The things people have been promised before but have been let down over and over again, or just like, or that's not possible. Better things are not possible. It's usually what you tend to hear, and you're like very.
I'll be honest though.
Go ahead. Sorry.
What's crazy to me is none of this stuff seems radical at all. Like the idea of having healthcare in our system, in a system that has as much money and as many resources and as much wealth as we have. The idea of providing healthcare to everybody in this country does not seem crazy to me. And the reason it doesn't seem crazy or radical is every other country does it. We're the only ones that do it this way. And we're the only ones that have such a terrible outcome.
Makes you wonder.
And it's just, it's wild, man. It's like, and it's the thing I think that blows my mind is when you go around and you talk to people, like everybody knows.
Hail Super Earth.
Like everybody knows it's ridiculous. Everybody like when you point out, like, you know, every other first world country, every other developed nation, they've got, and actually a lot of nations that aren't nearly as wealthy or rich as ours, they've got good healthcare systems because it's not a profit-based system that's run by like a weird insurance scheme. And like it's nuts. And you're like, well, look, everybody else does it, and then somehow in our system, in our society, everybody seems to understand this, and yet we have a political apparatus that cannot change it. That, and like in many ways, can't even like seriously consider it. And that to me is like kind of the most wild part about it. The stuff we're asking for here, it's not crazy. We're just asking for people to be able to like live decent lives within a system that has as much wealth and money as ours does. And that, I don't know, that just seems pretty normal to want and to try to push for. But meanwhile, we've got like, you know, a media apparatus and a political apparatus. It's just like, no, that's crazy. You can't have that. We could never have that. We could never make it work. You know, like, that's nuts, man.
Yeah, I think part of the thing that makes that so strange is that, like, you want to believe that the people who are making those decisions are like, yeah, they're more qualified and more informed. And I mean, there's got to be something that's making it difficult to just make healthcare available. But at the same time,
terrible news for you.
Yeah, there comes a time where there's like, you know, people make a small effort to step into that environment and learn a little bit about it. And then from what you're reporting is like, it turns out it's actually not really that complicated at all. It's just a money game, perhaps.
It's just greed.
Yeah.
It's just greed. It's greed and power. And also, you know, honestly, part of it's kind of, I would say, ideological. There's like people that have been in the system for a long time, essentially it's like a failure of imagination. Like they just cannot imagine how we could do this differently. Like they've just been so stuck in it. And it's, but like the more I interact with it, kind of the closer I get to like the whole thing, the more I realize nobody actually knows what's going on. There are no adults in it. You know that moment when you're growing
terrifying.
up, when you find out that there are no adults, that like it turns out it's just people.
Yeah.
And everybody, like, it's the same exact thing, and you realize it's mostly just power and the structures that people currently hold power in, and they want to protect them.
Yeah.
That's it.
There was a movie that ended that way recently. I watched. It was like the world was collapsing because of an event, and then at the very end it was like, I love this idea that there's like some secret cabal running the world, but when in reality there's actually just no one. It's actually completely disorganized and chaos, and it's like that's kind of what that reminds me of. It's like, yeah, you'd like to think that there are people in charge, but it's actually a distinct lack of informed adults in our government, which is terrifying.
Yeah, that's one of those things about like conspiracy theories, right? Where it's like there's almost like a feeling of I don't know, safety in conspiracy theories.
Yeah, people
like,
love
well,
that.
There's these really smart people somewhere manipulating, but the truth is way worse.
Yeah,
the truth is like
it's actually no smart people at all.
That's right. It's all just a nightmare.
Like, jeez.
Yeah, I had a few thoughts on what you were saying there. One is that it's actually insane that like the American exceptionalism is so normalized in our country, where everyone's like has to like.
The agenda and schedule is
like
it's pretty in flux. We're kind of just chilling, getting to know each other a little bit.
To medical tourism due to the fact that getting healthcare in this country is so unreliable. People will often go to Mexico and get dental care done because it's like half the cost, out of pocket, no insurance over there.
Just chilling.
You can actually go to Mexico and get dental care, like whether you're getting your wisdoms removed or whatever may be here, and then vacation there for like 2 weeks and still be at half the cost of what it would be in the States comparatively. Like, it's a thing. That's crazy that's like normalized as like a TikTok tip, and not like a reinforcement of the failure that we currently have in this country comparatively with with that system. And then the other one too was how you were saying how the continued exploitation of just whether it's like big pharma or for-profit middlemen that are coming between your access to healthcare or the hospitals that want to provide you with care.
I'll talk a question. Maybe he'll take questions later.
It's crazy, but I love that you're unapologetic about like wanting to throw a wrecking ball at that system and definitely try to.
I'm just learning, hanging out,
just do
listening.
What other countries of equal wealth are already doing.
Yeah.
Like they already like what we do is like spend the most amount of money.
It is interesting though, for sure.
Care proportional to how much.
They don't have opportunities like this frequently,
So you're spitting. It's definitely like we're doing the shittiest of all options.
Well, it's funny, I talk about this often, where I'm like, if the goal of our system was to provide healthcare to people, we have like the dumbest system possible.
Exactly.
But that isn't the goal. That's not the goal. I mean, the goal of this, the purpose of the system is, one, to like tie your access to healthcare to your work, right? Like that's why we have health insurance provided by employers. It's to make sure that your access to healthcare is contingent upon your ability or your willingness to work for somebody else.
Facts.
And that is, and the people that designed the system designed it that way. That's not even like a conspiracy. You can go back and look at how we, and then the other thing is, and then throughout that, through the the kind of the insurance schemes that we now have, those aren't even built to provide you with the health like outcomes that you pay into, because now they've just got a whole system of denying your claims.
Yeah.
And like,
correct.
Like, so the whole point is to keep you beholden to an employer, and then also just to extract money out of you, and then never actually give you the health care that you need. It's like, and that's what it's doing. It's doing it because that's the whole point. Many years ago, I had a friend of mine. This was in relation actually to like the wars that I fought in Iraq and Afghanistan. But I had a buddy of mine. I would always just be like, dude, like I can't figure it out. Like I keep doing this over and over. I keep deploying. I keep going over to Iraq and Afghanistan, and we're not like, it doesn't, like, I don't understand why we can't do what we keep saying we're trying to do. And he was like, yeah, man, you got to reframe the question. He's just like, look at the outcome and then just ask yourself, like, well, what are we attempting to do if this is the outcome we're always getting? He's like, you just think we're trying to do something else.
They do, TB,
like,
but they're worth having,
look at
I
the
think,
outcome
right?
and decide, like, I'm like, oh,
it's worth
like
listening,
worse,
I think,
because that just means we're doing this so like somebody can get rich. He was like, that's exactly it. And that was actually one of those moments in my life where I was like, oh, okay, this is not what I thought it was.
That's kind of a tough place and environment to have that realization, right? Because you're like on the freaking line, and you're like, oh. Yeah.
You're like, oh, this is all actually pointless. Oh God.
Yeah, it's a tough place.
Let me ask this question, Graham. And I'm sorry, I know that we're like sitting here yapping our asses off right now because maybe people are waiting for some gameplay here. But I'm trying to get all my.
Oh, yeah, we can go Helldive too. I'm happy to.
Well, before we do that, I really want to ask you this question, so I can get all my yap out of the way. That way I can lock in and get carried by your like level 39 sergeant rank.
The Oyster Champ.
Yeah, I'm freaking level 2 cadet. I'm like an hour into this game, so I'm about to get destroyed here. But hopefully you can carry me hardcore. So your election, right? Your the election for the U.S. senator, one of the 2 senators from Maine, particularly the one you're contesting for here. That's a year from now, right? That's like next November, right?
November 26th. And I've got to get through the Democratic primary in June 1st.
Gotcha. So you got a whole year. Best case scenario, you got a whole year of campaigning ahead of you here. Let me ask you like a humanizing question.
Wow.
I've never. This is actually insane. I'm actually talking to like a genuinely viable, like polling double-digit, comfortably candidate for the Democratic primary into the actual election for U.S. senator in Maine. Are you like? How are you processing? Holy shit! There's like a year of this to go. A year of campaigning ahead of me here. Does that like excite you or terrify you or like?
You know, it's funny. This whole the campaigning thing.
Gotta be both.
It's been very surreal.
Hey, Cheese, thanks so much, man. Big flex for you. Pumping us up, dude. Thank you, man.
Like,
hitting us with it, bro.
I get to go around the state.
Thank you, man.
And talk to everybody. I get to see every little corner. I get to go explore every cool little business. I get to hear from people all over the state about their lives, about their challenges, about their successes. I mean, I grew up here. This is home for me, and like that is like an opportunity that, frankly, I just could never have dreamed of. I mean, the idea that it's my job for the next year to go talk to everybody in the state of Maine and like connect, that's cool. That's really cool. And like, I've been holding a lot of these town halls. So I'm going, and we're going to keep doing that, going out into these communities and frankly, just, like having people come down and ask questions.
Hell yeah, dude.
And talk to, I mean, because, I don't know, like one of the reasons why I hate politics in this country these days, it's just so inaccessible. It's like we don't have a democracy. You know what I mean? Like, the idea that the average.
Those Republicans, person, they don't do town halls. They run away from their constituents. They do a recess for like as often as they can here. They're barely even in their offices half the year. Yeah, it's gross. They just like do their lobbying, which is effectively illegal bribery, and then they just like dip out and call it a day.
No, exactly. And people just, I don't know. People just, people deserve to be heard. I mean, that's the whole point. At least, I mean, that's what I thought the whole point was. Mm-hmm. And so, like, for me, that part is awesome. The interacting with the media sphere, interacting with, like, the kind of pundit chattering class in DC and elsewhere, that part is awful. Yeah. That part is just absolutely unenjoyable.
Like, yeah, I could imagine. Yeah.
That, like, it's in it, but the funny thing is, and I count my lucky stars that I still live in Sullivan, Maine, where I'm from, because like while all that stuff, it's like I feel like I live in I have access to two separate realities. There's like reality where I live, the town that I live in, my neighbors, my friends, my family, all of that, people in Maine, and then like then every now and again, like I have to interact with this other thing that takes itself so seriously. And is like seemingly so important because it's like newspaper headlines and TV shows and news outlets, all of that stuff. But then, like, I walk outside of my house and I talk to my neighbor who I've known my whole life, and my neighbor still like respects me and likes me because we're friends. And I'm like, oh yeah, none of that other stuff is real. It's all just made up.
Yeah.
And Maine especially, I think, is pretty, I don't know, almost immune to all of it because there are only 1.4 million people in this state. Like Maine is very much like a 1 degree of separation state. Everybody knows somebody that somebody else knows.
Right.
And it's just been really it's been weird interacting with it. But like when I look at the next year, that kind of like I hate that part, and I'm not really looking forward to it. And I'm sure it's it's gonna get worse. People are gonna say all kinds of awful things about me. I have no doubt. But I also kind of don't care because the people I know and most of the people I connect with in the state of Maine, they're like, yeah, that all seems like it's bullshit. So whatever. And
well, I mean,
I get
to interject,
going around the state.
Yeah, to interject, it's just like, I feel like that's my experience just with interacting with the internet and real life in general. Like, you know, like people, you're fed all this curated insanity to make you uncomfortable and scared and like, you know, mad. And then you just like hang out outside with like normal people, and it's like there's none of that present, and unless people try to bring it in, which is kind of awkward. But like and the only reason they're really bringing it in is because they just watched it on the news or on their phone or whatever, and it's like, what are you doing, man? Like that's not how you interact with normal people.
Honestly, it's actually one of the things I really like about gaming is that like it's like it's online interaction, but it's very like human because you're talking.
Yeah. Right.
Like it's not through comments, it's not through sharing videos.
Yeah.
It's like it's actually interacting with people, and I don't know. I find that it's like that kind of real community building. That's what matters.
Yeah.
That's what counts. And I think it's something that we've kind of lost in our society.
Yeah.
People spend so much time alienated from each other.
Yeah, it's no good.
No, it's not good. It's bad. It's bad for our brains. It's real bad.
Yeah,
for
no,
our
for
brains.
sure. Yeah, it's like keyboard warriors. They're all clickety clack, but in real life they wouldn't even say anything. They wouldn't even look at you in the face. They're scared to even give you eye contact IRL. So, yeah, I think we definitely need more like community events and gatherings and less of a. To me, it's no coincidence here. And it's a bit of a tangent, but like it's no coincidence that the rise in like anxiety and social isolation come with the death of third spaces, you know, somewhere where you can hang out that's not work or your house.
Yeah.
And the rise of social media where people are simulating being connected, but in reality they're being fed algorithmic slop that is built to be as addictive as possible rather than engaging in any kind of way. So yeah, AKA Graham, what you're saying.
We're gonna play. It's just really a unique opportunity to like kind of say what's up and like lay it out there. You know what I mean?
Seeing each other more often.
We're gonna hop in.
It's all some really good stuff here, and I think you're definitely.
I think everybody's kind of excited to be able to talk to somebody who maybe is like of a similar mind.
Just unify behind.
Coming from kind of different places. I mean, this dude's literally running for Senate. Like that's pretty insane, right?
Louisiana, comparatively, but you know, I'll do what I can to help you over there.
I will just say this though. I mean, for anybody who's listening, like, you know, this actually, when you mentioned this earlier, it got me thinking. You know, when you're talking about Super Smash Brothers and like kind of having these sort of community hubs and somebody goes and makes it happen.
Yeah, we're like, pumping up our democratic fervor right now.
Yeah,
that's just community organizing. Like that's just going. I'm a big believer of like, if you build it, they will come. Like people want connection. They want to do stuff. They want to get involved. It's just that we've got a system and essentially a society that like doesn't give us many options. And there's just kind of a moment where if that's a thing that you want, you kind of got to go make it happen. And people will show up. People will just find a thing to do, find a thing to organize around. I mean, it could be something like Super Smash Brothers. Same with like, again, it's something I like about gaming. You know, when you look at Magic, you know, look at D&D, and those were ways of like getting people organized. You know, you know, as a society, people like often kind of mock that stuff. But for me, as like a former community organizer, I'm like, no, that's it, man. That's the work. Like, getting a space, getting a thing to get people into that space to do together. That's how you build community.
Absolutely, yeah. You're not wrong. Well, thank you for answering my question. And oh my God, the people in my chat, they are eager to see this like level 39 Oyster Champ Sergeant clap some stuff here.
Yeah, their democratic fervor has reached a maximum. They're ready.
Well, we do have to go protect managed democracy.
We do. Take us into battle.
Yeah, you can be.
All right.
You know, it's kind of crazy actually. If when you win, not even if, when you win, I believe you'd be the second like officially gamer senator behind like because I don't know if you were aware, John Ossoff in Georgia. He admitted he used to play League of Legends. No, actually, no.
Really?
Well, yeah. He described himself as a noob when he was campaigning like one time.
Nice.
Like I said, he admitted it. He's like ashamed.
Yeah. If we include house members, you know, obviously AOC, she plays League, or did at one point.
Oh,
She
that's
also
right.
Played
That's
Among
right.
Us.
Cool.
All right, I just want to take a look. If this is, I think, Bajir, you're gonna have it's because it's your ship. I think yeah, there we go. So these are, let's see.
Bile Titans? Are we ready for Bile Titans? This is just some general spread democracy.
Let's actually, you know what? And if you go down to the bottom, you can actually right now we're on hard.
Yeah.
If you want, you can scroll that over. I think it's.
You are on controller, so let's see. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Knock it down to.
So
you want to do it? Start a little light.
I put it on medium.
Okay. We get a little more self-respect than that. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Okay.
Look,
oh wait a minute.
I'm trash.
Just quick play this bad boy. Medium quick play. What do you think about that idea?
Yeah.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
That might get us going. Seeing if there's any areas that need our democracy, and I don't think so. I think we're chilling. I'll just quick search it, I guess.
Yeah, I think. And if you zoom out of, let's take a look here.
What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to find a way to make you our captain. Can't kick you. I'm not gonna be doing that. I can't promote you to leader or something like that.
I don't think so. Let me.
The enemy has launched a surprise.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so yeah, so I would go over. Let's fight some automatons. They're fun. So yeah, over in those red sectors.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'd go to that one right there.
All right.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
There we go. And then click that. Yep.
Which one? Mastia?
Yeah, I think that one right there. Yeah, because that's we'll be part of like the larger campaign.
It's going down over there. Okay.
Here we go. All
defend
right, so
planet. Defend planet. Just pick one of these, huh?
Yeah, I think just pick one of those.
Let's send it.
And then launch ICBM.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, that's fun. Let's launch. Those are fun.
This one's a 40-minuter. Okay. I'm just gonna keep it simple, bro. Let's just go in there and just get active, you know?
Yep, that's what we're gonna do.
We're gonna slay some.
Sweet.
The AI remember this? I know, bro. We're in trouble. This is gonna be a historical document that we.
Yeah, as a cadet, you can backseat me all as you want to here. I'm here to follow orders and be the front line if I have to go.
Hopping in. Just yoinked your helipod. Get your own Trihex.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay. I'll be on the alone side. It's fine. It's fine.
You're dropping in.
I'm not the main character today.
What about here?
Sorry, dropping.
Is it right click? Oh no, well, get back in there. Get back in your pod. I'm having second thoughts. Apparently, my guys, his commitment. Oh, we have another homie with us. Got Genki's level 118.
Oh yeah, because we only had 3. We don't have a full squad.
He's a barrier of heads.
Oh my.
That's what I'm talking about.
Do you guys know how to do this part? You get to choose your.
Yeah, you click it and then you. Yeah, I have almost like no. I have like the starter garbage, so I'm like extra pathetic.
All right. Let's see.
We'll do that guy and.
I'm trying to figure out the things that I can pick that will be like least likely to kill you guys on my team.
Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry about that. You're probably just gonna
It's just gonna happen, bro.
That's fine. Yeah,
it's gonna happen.
Totally fine.
I'm a big PvP guy in World of Warcraft, just my main game that I play, so that's player versus player action. Gotta get it where you can.
Alright, and we'll do a...
Oh my goodness. Yo! Let's do this.
I think it's just cool that you actually like you play games, like you consume modern media. That's like such like a not used to that out of my politicians.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, but yeah, honestly, like I feel like we're gonna have to start getting used to that because I mean I'm 41, so it's
youngster.
Not like well, that was just wild to think about. But like you know, people from our generation, we're gonna there's gonna have to be more of the stuff.
Oh my gosh, they're just here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Off we go.
Am I already dead? No. Okay, good.
No. Oh shit.
Dang, man, we hot dropped this thing. All right, I'm trying to figure out who I should stand with. I think you Trihex is not my guy that I'm gonna be standing behind. I don't think. We're both kind of the noobs.
It's okay. Just go somewhere and hide, and then how do you stim pack again? I forgot what key.
Oh my gosh. I changed my keybind to reload. What kind of psychopath?
I think stim is down, or what is it? It's up on the D-pad.
Gotcha. Oh, they're seeing a lot of recruits right now. Holy shit.
I am some kind of unhinged freak. I unbound reload at some point. What is wrong with me?
That's okay. I'll carry.
All right.
So I threw down a couple. I threw down a couple gun emplacements.
Nice.
Which should help us kind of fend them off for a little bit.
There's some big bot action going on back here.
Thank you, chat.
Oh yeah, and anytime the let's see here.
Okay, I got a rocket.
Oh, there we go. Good.
Who needs help?
I mean, I think these guys are just chilling down here. I'm not sure they dropped in, but they're not doing much.
Oh, here we go.
Got a rocket launcher? Oh, let me get down.
Yeah. See how it's done.
My goodness.
All right, so we can shoot down the incoming. I've got a rocket launcher or a recoilless rifle.
You gotta find it.
These are good for shooting down the incoming drop ships.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing, you keep doing that. Holy guacamole! Okay, your rocket launcher turret does not care about where I am in the situation. It was just
no, the turrets don't care about anybody's.
No, they do not. They're on the bots team. They just want carnage. Whether it's human or otherwise. Let me get one of these. A laser cannon? I mean, yeah, sure. I think I'm qualified for that, right? I'm certified for laser cannon. Oh, it's like oh yeah, I like that. Some kind of beam weapon? Yeah, what the? You can shoot down the actual dropship?
I should be using my strategy.
Oh yeah, that's the best part. That's why I like the recoilless rifle.
Yeah.
You can shoot down the incoming dropships.
Here comes another one, dude. I got your back with the laser. Let's see if I can get over here. Oh, they're gonna try to come up this little hill? Yeah, they're not. Oh.
Yep.
Sure. Well, they're getting smoked. Not welcome here, robots. Alright.
Alright.
Holy.
Bot drop it. Oh, okay. Oh, you can
I'm beaming them. I'm beaming them.
Okay. Hang on. Let me
Wait, dude, they literally have like a Star Wars little AT-AT over here. And what is this thing? Oh my god.
Yeah, they drop in these kind of
they've researched our films and have made specifically
that's right.
scary robot things to fight us. They know what we fear.
Here we go.
Alright, I'm just gonna go where y'all are.
Oh, I'm very dead. Alright, here we go. I'm fine. This is gonna be okay. Freedom never sleeps.
I mean, this game is wonderfully ridiculous.
It is.
You know, I have heard nothing but great things about divers too.
Where's that thing think it's going? And tell him who sent you back to hell.
Nice, well done. All right, now we get to do the fun part, where we have to wait for extraction.
Nice. Oh, dude, Genki, you got a fan in Genki's. You see that here, Grant?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you got a friend, you got a buddy. He's all about Graham. Let's go. For democracy.
Right, where's our shuttle landing? There we
It's
go.
landing right up on top of us.
So we're up. Yep, we're up top here. If you guys want to run up, you can jump on the shuttle.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Leap in.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, wrong.
Nice. Nah, man, you did a nice chest bump right at the end.
Yeah, that was earned. That was earned. No one died. Okay.
Genki's has got to stay with us, bro. He's on board.
Yeah, I saw the chat. That's nice.
I did not press E to interact. I knew pressing E to emote was what I wanted to do.
Say sayonara to those bots. No, we gotta get. He said sad face. No.
Not sad face.
No, we need to get him locked in. Genki's, drop the friend code.
How do we keep you in the fight?
Let me see if I can.
Oh wait, that is so sick, dude. Genki's actually is aware that we're playing with Platner right now. Okay, let's go.
All right. He might stay with us.
Sick.
I'm not sure. He said we're locked in. Okay, he's watching. Good. All right, we're good. If for some reason we drop groups, send me the friend code. We got you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Well, good. Well done, gents. Well done.
Thanks, fam.
Soaking up a little chaos. Just that's what we needed. Stick around for democracy, darn right. Yo, how did you get all that blood? Wait. Oh, is that me with all the blood on me?
That might be me, actually.
I was like, how did we get so much blood on us? There's no robot blood. Is like, that must be us. Oh yeah, I'm the bloodiest of all. I'm the most mortally wounded.
Oh, yeah, you are battle worn.
I was getting in there. That'll just hose me off. It'll be all right. I'm going straight back to the ship. I like that. Give me some more of that. The galactic war never sleeps.
That's right.
Let's see.
All right, let's
couple defend planet options here. Yeah, I mean.
So the real thing is we can keep fighting machines, which is always fun.
Yeah.
But then we can also go fight bugs, which is also usually pretty fun.
Ooh. The bugs would kind of give me that Monster Hunter itch. I'm definitely down for that.
Bugs is just full on. It's just full on Starship Troopers.
The Terminids.
My favorite documentary.
Right.
It's a great documentary. Yeah. It's.
Is there any quadrant?
The possible future we're gonna see.
I mean, we're already living through idiocracy, so you know it can just be the double feature at this point.
Let's see.
Very true.
So is it good for me to pick like planets with a strong Helldiver population here?
Yeah, I think that'll give us more options.
Let's have a look. Let's go over here. These little guys, just a little peacekeeping, just a little visit. Have a look.
Yeah.
The enemy feel the wrath of liberty.
Emergency evacuation. No, we're gonna go destroy some eggs.
That is true, chat. Chat. Graham could be on your Steam friends list. When will Susan Collins ever? When has she booted up Steam? You know, like hashtag. We're the real ones out here. You know, like.
FTL jump successful.
You see Graham's level 39.
Yeah. Who do you want taking on bugs by your side, huh? Yeah, gotta ask yourself that. When the Terminids come, who's got your back, huh? Oyster Champ? That's my
true.
guy.
I don't think it's I don't think Senator Collins is going to be very helpful against the bugs.
We just want to drop on the extraction zone, get our bearings.
I think probably like right around here in the center. All those red areas are where it's. All right, let's see what we got here. Some napalm barrage.
Let's see. Get some of that. Precision strike. That ought to do nicely, right?
Directional shield.
Why am I still bloody? think I have more blood on me. Now I have terminated blood on me somehow. Amazing. I'm just like that. Born in battle. Yeah, they say Senator Collins will not protect Maine from the Terminated menace.
That's right.
So let me ask this, Graham.
Hate to see it.
What's on your gaming backlog? Like, you've out in the Helldivers too, but is there anything that you're excited to play, but you're clearly too busy campaigning to actually get back in there?
Yeah. I mean, I got like halfway through Red Dead Redemption.
Yo.
And then actually my oyster season started, so at that point I just get busy and I don't have time to play. So I'd like to get back to that because that was real fun. And then
yeah, I got too sick.
Yeah, I mean it's such a beautiful game. It's so well crafted. And then I'm like in the middle of like my 20th playthrough of Skyrim, but I was trying to do it without playing any main missions for as long as I could. So just doing side missions for as long as possible.
All right, we have to run like crazy away from those drop thingies, right? It's not like ooh shiny, stand under that.
Just don't be directly underneath it. That's
okay. You got a jetpack? What the heck? This guy's crazy.
All right, let's take a look at the map here. We're gonna go extract some larvae.
Yeah, you're going to G4.
Yeah, Genki's is he's on the move.
Yeah, we are. Let's follow. There we go.
Oh, good lord! It's little freaky jumpy guys.
Oh yeah.
So that's your gaming to be played. What are some of the games that like got you into gaming?
Well, honestly, Metal Gear Solid.
Okay.
I mean, I think that was one of the first games I like ever really kind of like really dug into. Then
my guy will not reload.
Oh, hey, oh boy, oh no, go away, leave me.
Oh no! Our one chance at democracy. No. We had one shot. I let him die on the field.
Nice, here we go.
You know what? You did. I think you did die trying to save me. So there's something to be said with that.
Did my best.
Thanks, man.
Let's see here. Let me get my stuff back.
Get your back, bro.
There we go. Nice. Okay, sweet. What do we got here?
Gotta figure out what my resupply button is too. Look at that thing.
Yeah, resupply is a stratagem, so you can call down like a resupply.
Yeah.
If you're using KBM, it should be control.
Ooh. Okay.
And then you can do the WASD to do codes or whatever.
I've changed so many keybinds for no reason. Like I don't know what's going on with me. I'm one of those guys that does like keybind stuff. Oh, hold perhaps.
No, I hear you.
Oh, maybe not.
You know what sucks actually is that when I play controller, I'm so used to what the Dark Souls control scheme is. I try to remap that as often as possible.
Yeah.
Even though it's like not optimal at all.
Oh, here we go. All right. All right, we're looking good.
And it's like for games that I really loved when I was a kid, man, like Twisted Metal. Oh god, that game was amazing. But that's like going back to the late 90s.
I remember my cousins playing that, dude. I remember.
It was a great game. That was a great game. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
It had like something that never made sense to me. Like there was a whole story mode in that game. I mean, it's clearly made for multiplayer.
Yeah.
But there was like an entire story mode with like a single player campaign.
Well, you kind of have to for like
Metal.
games, you know. Kind of have to have like a campaign, even if the game is mostly just about like causing chaos with your friends.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty fun. All right, let's see here.
I wasn't the biggest Twisted Metal guy, but Need for Speed Underground 2, that was like a religion, like in the early 2000s. That was like watching Fast and Furious and playing that game all the time was like.
Oh yeah.
I was always just a menace in racing games. Like, I'd always just like try to crash the entire time. That's all I would do.
Oh no, that's how I was.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at racing games, and then I would just like just ruin it for everybody else.
Did you ever play Burnout 3? Dude, that was my shit when I dropped on PS2.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, because it's built around crashing, like.
Yeah.
So it's like it was super lit. Like I didn't buy it. I rented it from Blockbuster because I was broke between Christmas and birthdays.
Oh, of course.
Oh, dude.
I rented it twice because it was that. I was like, no, let me get that again actually before I have to return it.
Would you go and like bring your report card to the place and you get like a free game for the weekend?
Wait, what?
That's how it was back in my day, bro. Yeah, you get a good report card, you bring it to Blockbuster, and they'll be like, "Yep, here's a free game for the weekend."
What?
That was pretty sick, dude.
Wow.
Dude,
pretty sick. Put that in your campaign plan, Graham. There you go.
All right, we're bringing that back.
Bringing it back.
Dude,
like, actually, you know what? That's what we need is federally funded
video games.
Games
for the common man.
Games
for the common man.
Look, I got a name for you. Games for grades. Oh my god.
Yeah. There you go.
That.
National GPA goes up like a whole 2 points, like straight up.
Boom.
Oh wow.
Smoking them.
Oh, hey. Oh. Go away.
Got your back, bro. Got your back.
I'm coming over to help you guys.
Jeez.
Bring in the flames. Bring in the
see
heat.
that.
You know?
Man, we're chilling. We're chilling.
I like using the flamethrower because it's like you kill yourself essentially as many times as you kill the bugs. Like it just makes it so much more challenging.
Yeah, just the environmental destruction is pretty incredible too. Just flames everywhere.
Bro, you blew my mama's whole birthday report card free rental.
I'm telling you, man, it was
bro,
the good stuff.
Fourth grade me would have locked in so hard because you know how long I had to sit there and like stare at like Banjo-Kazooie and be like, birthday and Christmas.
Yep.
And that's all I can do. I was there just stare at it, be like, bro.
Yep.
Bruh.
The worst part about renting games back then is you never had time to actually like play the full game. You would just like rent it and play it. You're like, oh, this is great, and then that was kind of the end of it.
That's tough.
Where's that other? Oh, there we go. We've got a bunch.
You know what gets me? So my mom will let me rent it, right? But then my dad be like, hey, you got to go outside. You can't be inside all day. You can't rot your brain. And I'm like, well, this is due back like on Sunday. So like if I don't play it now,
exactly.
and it's like, go outside and do what? Like the game is here. Like,
get a job, you bum.
Bruh. So that always was something.
All right, here we go.
I'm following you guys, man. Yeah, predatory lending practices. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Disco, what the heck? Now we're like super cool gamer parents, so like our little guy, he loves Minecraft, and I was mortified growing up to hear that my friends' parents put like an hour a day gaming limit on them. I wanted to like, I was like, oh my gosh, how do they live like that?
What do you even do? Like,
I don't know, but for our little one, it's like as long as he gets off the game when it's time to get off, then he can play as much as he wants. That's how that works.
Yeah,
and it works.
I mean, that's fair. That makes sense.
What I had. I mean,
yeah.
If I didn't be on a roll, like we were chilling.
Yeah, get your stuff done. Do your thing.
Grades, do your homework. Okay.
Yep.
I was a good kid.
Is this
paid off, man? Look at you go.
That is very true, actually. Yeah. I never thought about that actually. Yeah. All that brain drain scare my dad had, and here I am now as a professional gamer, I guess, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, there were definitely a couple times where I had to tell my parents, like, guys, listen, I'm working on something here. Like, when I was kind of starting with doing content creation. I'm not aiming at you, brother. I'm aiming at the bug behind you.
No. All trust. I saw you.
Yeah. I'm working on something here. It sounds a little crazy. I know I'm spending a lot of time on this thing, but trust me.
Okay. I got a story for you about this actually. So let's go back to when I was like poverty hex and not Trihex. Like in 2012, when I was like I was a full-time student, and I was, you know, trying to avoid those student loans. I was broke as hell.
Yep.
And my grandmother, she's old school, right? She was a teacher for 34 years, so she loved that I was in college. But
Yeah.
I knew her heart would have been frail if I had admitted, hey, I'm gonna quote unquote
Yeah.
do Twitch.
Yep.
But I was like, no, look, like, right, I can always resume semester whenever. Like right now, Twitch is popping off, and I think I can do this, honestly. I really
Yeah.
can.
Got to take the opportunities when they happen, you know.
Yeah, I promised her that, hey, look, if let me give it like 6 months, and if it's a dud, I'm going right back. I'm gonna resume a semester, no big deal. I'm taking fall 2012 off, and I'm just gonna see what happens. And bro, a whole lot.
How long
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
I think we've both been doing it for a bit.
Yeah, you know, the honest answer is I've been doing Twitch since 2011, before it was Twitch. But I've been speedrunning since 2004. Like, I've been doing, I was 15 years old when I did my first like recorded VHS speedrun of Mario. If you didn't know, I'm terrible at Helldivers, but I'm pretty swag at Mario actually. Have you ever played like Mario Maker, where you build the levels and stuff? People always like, you know, oh man, I made the hardest level ever, bro. You can't beat that level, and then I like destroyed in like 2 seconds. So that's what I'm like.
He's like that.
Nice.
You know,
yeah, I've been on Twitch since it was Justin as well, so just ridiculously, stupidly lucky, for sure.
That's fantastic, man. I mean, what a cool
luck.
Yeah.
AKA preparedness meets opportunity.
I mean,
yourself.
yeah, it's just like there's.
Yeah, we're still here, dude. We're still here.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, it's unreal, how cool. Like when you find something that you love and you can have a positive impact with it. It's tremendous.
Yeah. Not for the faint of heart either, because
you gotta follow that.
You get that 2 gram.
Well, yeah, and how, like, out of curiosity, like how much? I mean, how much time? I mean, I assume streaming is just like kind of a full-time gig.
It is, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, it's many hats actually. Like it's not just streaming; it's the pre-production, the post-production. You know, if you have like an editor for like your YouTube channels, because everyone's gonna catch you live, so you have to like make your static video content as well, right? So it's a whole bunch of stuff like that. You're wearing a lot of hats. You're a community leader. You're a live streamer. You're YouTuber manager, content creator. You know, all that kind of stuff.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
You know, like you. You know, I'm sure you have staff who like coordinate. You know, doing this with versus your town halls versus when you're gonna like have like an interview with like some press or whatever and all that kind of stuff. Same thing. You know, we get interviewed by like, Polygon, Kotaku, and whoever else here.
Yeah.
If it's like relevant to our kind of thing.
Oh, that makes sense.
Coming in.
Having staff is like that's a new thing for me. It's like a weird. I mean, it's you obviously. I mean, well, these campaigns, you know, like you cannot. There's no way.
You can't clone yourself.
Like,
yeah, you have to delegate.
No, you can't.
You have
exactly.
You cannot be the one-man pro army. You have to learn to let go and trust others and build coalitions. Unironically,
exactly.
I was stubborn. I was an idiot who was like, no, I'm gonna do everything myself here. It's like, dog, you're not awake enough hours of the day to do what you gotta do. You need 30 hours a day of being awake to even get all this shit done.
Still do.
There's also that moment when you realize like, oh, there are people out there that are better at these things than I am. Like there are skills that like, you know, even just technical stuff. And I'm assuming like with you guys, same with like, you know, production and yeah, the marketing side of things. Like it's they're just folks who that's what they do and they're real good at it.
Yeah, having like my little guy, that's been one of the things that's made me be like, okay, so there will naturally come a time where you need to delegate, and that's basically it. It's like I've always known that I wanted to work really, really hard to be able to be like the kind of present family kind of person that I want to be. Family, and so now it's like, now you make that shift, you know?
Right.
So that's what we're working on.
Workaholic, absent father, right?
No.
You want to be part of your little one's life, right?
100%.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I mean, that's kind of the point of like life, you know?
Yeah,
it's like having time for your family and I mean, honestly, I think that's one of those things that we should all be trying to actually have a society that does that.
Yeah, and you're extending your community too, so. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I keep it real for a second on this one actually? Because y'all both. I'm assuming Graham, you're a parent, right?
Nope, I am not. I am not. My
Okay, well.
No, my wife and I are hoping to have children soon.
Oh, that's exciting.
Okay. No, I didn't know disrespect there, by the way. So I'm 36 and I also don't have any kids, but I'm at a point now where I'm like not really. Just the world is too. The current state of America makes me not really eager or excited to bring children into it right now. I'm waiting for when things get better is the word I would use, but yeah, it's just hard to be excited for where we are right now with things. Oh.
That's a concern that's like super real. And my wife felt that too, but what I told her is the world needs more good people. So, and if you can, you know, and plus life is just such an unbelievably like insane thing, and I think it's worth. Yeah.
I don't even know how like that the economics of just childcare and parenthood also terrify me right now. I'm like, okay, I'm doing okay right now.
That's real.
But like when I add a kid to the mix, it's like, brother.
So my brother and his wife.
Where are we going?
I have a niece and a nephew. And my brother and his wife both work full time, so they can essentially afford the child care that allows them to work full time.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's which is nuts.
Yeah.
And like I know a lot of people who have been quite like folks who have just stopped working because it was actually more effective, or you know they could actually spend time with their kid.
Yeah, isn't that
and
why
it was
the work
also
from home
just
thing
not
is
it just
so-
like wasn't
so appealing?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Like people like fight hard for that. They'll take less pay, they'll take less benefits. If it's like if I can say work from home, that means actually I'm part of my family's life, you know? I totally get
Exactly. No, I think it's but again, it's one of those things that I mean, we should just provide this kind of stuff for people. But
yeah, you know what one always gets me here? There was this TikTok that went really viral about how like it was Americans being asked how much do you think it costs to deliver a child in this country? And people thought it was like free, and it's like no, that's a $5,000 to $8,000 to $10,000 charge depending upon your insurance, the hospital, and how much they can get away with here. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't really know what I'm talking about when it comes to this stuff, but it's like insurance and the cost of medical stuff seems like it's just like an imaginary number that these guys just sort of like fiddle around with to make a ton of money. It's like it's not even real. It's like not even real numbers. It's it's absolutely insane.
It's utterly wild.
Ow. Okay. Backing it up. Backing it up.
Ooh, nice.
Just
a gigantic pile of flaming bugs.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh.
I've learned so much about it since then. Like Scotland, for example, they just like they give you. Is it Scotland? I forget where. You just straight up like both the mother and the father get like this insane like it's either 12 or 18 months paid maternity leave. Make sure that you know the child is absolutely A1. It's like one of the strongest paternity leave like policies I've seen in this
my
like,
gosh.
in the modern world. Like, which is just amazing to see. Like, who would be opposed to that? Like, you know. Meanwhile, in our country, it's there's no paternity leave off by law. It's just like completely at the mercy of your employer if they want to or not grant you any of that.
I'm going in, boys.
Is wild. All right.
We bored? No, we
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Work, boys.
But yeah, no, that was that's where I am right
Wow,
now. I'm like parenthood. Give me a reason to be
I
excited.
mean, what's
rather than
really
terrified.
what's really sad is like there were a ton of people like in our generation and younger who are right there with you. I mean, it's just like that's the thing that blows my mind, especially with especially with the whole kind of like right-wing obsession with family. And like,
yeah, they're not pro-life.
No, it's just a word that has an effect that they like.
The minute that baby pops out,
it's nuts.
That's it. You know, it's just poverty, and then we're gonna use predatory recruiting at high schools to get them in there when they're desperate for any opportunity at that point.
That's right. Yeah, it's insane.
tell me if I'm wrong there on that one, but like I'm just like I live in Louisiana. I live in rural small town Louisiana. I see it literally. I see exactly what they want.
No, I mean,
deprive you
you're
of any
not
opportunity, and then just like, and then these recruiters are on campus. They are hungry for them signups.
Yep. I mean, that's it, what I saw something recently where somebody was just like, we in our society we have a system that keeps people so unable to access like wealth and like a nice life that we have to offer them socialism through the military. And like that's your way. That's your way out. We're like, oh no, like you can have these things. You can get support. You can afford college. You can like do all. You can get training. You can do all this stuff. But in order to do it, we need you to go like fight in some stupid.
That's a really funny way to put it.
It's like
sad.
Yeah,
it's so weird.
Yeah.
Well, socialist was that icky word, and I saw this with Mom Donnie. They were definitely like, he's a socialist, he's a communist. I'm like, y'all just throwing out words. Y'all don't know what they mean. Y'all are on that brain rot.
We don't like it. What do we call this one? You know, like
just conflate all the things here. It's some combination of Dunning-Kruger and confirmation bias. They're so eager to hate what they don't like, and they're not eager to actually learn anything. But they're also confident in their stupidity, all at the same time.
It's pretty spectacular. And it is funny too how they like just everything they don't like. They're just like, that's socialism. You're like, oh my god, I don't even know how to respond to this stuff.
When they say that, I'm like, oh, do you hate public schooling? Do you hate firemen? Because your taxation goes towards firemen whether you use it or not, and public schooling is a free entry point of access supplemented by taxation.
I have a good buddy of mine. I have a good buddy of mine who's just like, dude, these people would be against libraries if they tried to invent them today.
Oh, they would. But not even for the principled reason.
They're probably against libraries right now, as a matter of fact. Truly.
Dude, they hate reading. They don't want to read. I'm sorry, I need to go to my pod. Oh my god.
Just following Oyster Champ around.
Oh my god. Oh my god, where's my pod? Sorry, what's happened?
I right clicked, doesn't like right click. Hold on. We don't even like the right clicks around here. Left click only. There we go.
Alright, let's see here.
There we go.
What are we taking out?
I think we're going for some more eggs. There was an option to rescue civilians, and I was like, gotta kill some bugs.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was spaced out right there. I'm so sorry. Y'all waiting on me right now.
You got middle click though.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Rocket.
I came back much less bloody this time.
Sorry, I'm just figuring out what my last thing is here.
All right.
We'll do. Oh, there we go. All right. Cool.
Let's roll.
The Terminites hate libraries.
They do.
Nice.
Oh, of course they do.
They do. It's a fact.
That's amazing.
You know, another one that if we're just gonna yap here about infrastructure in this context, my first international trip was last year. I went to Japan for a vacation, and that was kind of life changing.
Oh, nice.
So thank you. Yeah, I saw all the hype for like trains and like alternatives to cars and all that, just like walkable societies here. I saw it firsthand, dog. It was a game changer. I was like, dude, we need this like yesterday, bro.
Yep.
Like,
I'm a big trains and buses guy.
Right?
Like public transportation. It's always wild when I travel, and like, you can go to some like pretty rural places, and like there's always a bus. Like you can always just like you can be in the middle of like some tiny town, and you're like, oh, I want to go to this other place, and like, oh well, there's a bus that comes, at like 3 p.m. You're like, oh, okay, well then I should probably just go do that. And the fact that in our society we don't have any of this stuff is wild. It's utterly insane.
Yeah, I hate how it's insane how normalized it is. It's like if you like fly to anywhere, right? Like Vegas, Houston, wherever, right? You're almost a prisoner economically on being on that airport campus because like it's a $60 Uber to get out of there, $60 taxi to get out of there, and like there's like no like affordable, clearly accessible, you know, I don't know, public transit that gets you off there. Your best hope, and this is the swag strat I use here. I board one of those like shuttles that go to a hotel and just pretend I'm at the hotel. Just to get off the airport because the Ubers and taxis charge you a premium because they know you're at the airport. It's like wedding prices here. Oh, you want catering? Is it for a wedding? Oh, it's 3x the price for the catering. Like it's just so you get juiced and squeezed so hard.
Yep.
And then when I was in Japan, it was $2 to get out of the airport. I was like, oh, wow, I am radicalized now. Yeah.
That's all it took. All it took was an easy train ride.
Yes, I think every American that is not supporting this is only because they've never experienced it. You're saturated in the car dependent traffic hellhole dystopia that we currently live in. That until you get to see it somewhere else, like go to Europe or go to anywhere else, right? You won't really know what you're missing out on. It's like describing a color you've never seen before. It's very much like that to me.
No, it's true. It's true. I mean, it's kind of this sort of what is it like? It's kind of like a failure of imagination, right? Like if you can't, riding the T in Boston will radicalize you. That is true. But no, it's like this inability to like even comprehend that there's a different way of doing this stuff.
Hell yeah. That would be sick. Like Martin Luther King, I have a dream that I can take some alternative of a plane to go from like Orlando to New Jersey and have it cost less than like $800.
Well, I'll tell you, man, something that blows my mind is so here in eastern Maine, right next to where my oyster farm is, there's an old there's a boatyard, but the boatyard it's on top of the old train terminal, because there used to be a train that came down here from Bangor, Maine, and you could then go from Bangor to Boston, and then you could go to Boston to like anywhere else, and that used to exist.
Now, when you say used to, like, what happened? Like, did it just like shut down or it got destroyed?
Yeah,
or
1950s, 1960s. We prioritized the national like highway system, and a lot of those train lines just closed, and that's what happened. And but it's just wild because it's like I think the thing that always blows my mind is like there's no way that we have less now. Like as a society, we have more productivity, we have more ability, we have more wealth, more resources, like all of this stuff, and yet somehow we have less. And that's like for those of us down here in the real world, we've got less transportation, and I just don't. It's just so weird. Well, it's not weird. It's it's systemic.
It's on purpose. Yeah.
But it's very frustrating.
Yeah, because I don't mean to get conspiratorial, but oftentimes I hear the reason why we don't get more public transit is because like lobbying efforts by automobile companies or lobbying efforts by commercial airline companies.
I mean, it's not.
Is that conspiratorial or is that just like?
It's not. That's not conspiratorial.
Right.
That's just
yeah. I think whenever there's like a weird question, it's like what is the purpose of, or what is the reason for this? Like we mentioned it earlier, it is money and power. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I didn't want to misspeak here. I didn't want to go like full unhinged hacks here.
I mean, like I don't know for a fact, but it's like like that's it's just a dude. That's just what it seems like. Yeah.
But I'm like fairly confident that right? Of course they're gonna why did Google Fiber stop expanding? Verizon, because they hated that they were getting real competition now.
Yeah.
You want to talk about? You want to get the gamers involved, by the way, Graham? Dude, all you gotta do is just like shit on our internet infrastructure here. Like how often like just geographical mafias are existing here, where like there's no alternative. You have to literally move to where there's like decent internet from a non-shitty provider if you actually want to have good games and low ping and stable connections and all that. Like dealing with shit like Comcast and Time Warner and go ahead, sorry.
I mean, I live in rural Maine, and we still don't have like fiber. I mean, like my internet connection is terrible. I'm lucky I can actually do this with you guys. We almost thought about moving my whole PlayStation setup to a friend's house who has better internet than I do. But luckily this is working. So
good. Yeah. This is really cool, by the way. Thank you again.
Oh no, are you kidding me? This is a blast. This is
I would
so much
love
fun.
to see internet be treated like the USPS with like, you know, every address deserves postal service and every address deserves like decent internet. It's a modern essential now at this point. So like whether municipal fiber or like, you know, if corporations won't rise to the occasion, then like, you know, F it. We the community will have locally owned fiber internet or something. I don't know. Some.
Well, no, and what's wild? I mean, there are these projects around the country. There is like there's a template to follow. The idea of like a publicly owned utility around internet is not crazy at all. But yeah, but we also have to frankly convince a lot of people that you know, the government can actually be good. It's not inherently bad.
Well, you're making me believe, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, because like literally, okay, so like I got my house. I was really lucky. I happened to be a homeowner that hopped in before COVID, but not because I knew any better. I was just like, you know, I was looking for wherever the internet was good, actually. And and the apartments I was frequenting, they all had these like shitty, dumb contracts with like the local shitty corporation internet. And I was getting 2012. I was getting throttled, and they denied it. I was getting like pack drop-its. They denied it. It was just annoying. And so I went house shopping, partially motivated by that front. And I literally like went to the zip codes where like the good internet was. Like I was geographically bound by where's the internet not terrible. Like, which is kind of crazy to think about.
It is. I mean, that's wild.
And it's so normalized. We don't even think about like, oh, this is a choice. Like this could be fixed if we prioritize that.
Yep.
And I think you would get every gamer, and I mean every gamer, on your side frame one if you were if you know, you don't have to obviously, but like, you know, just like, I'm tired of my ping being shit and my connection being ass and my options being nothing other than this one company. What if we didn't have monopolies in internet?
Well, that's exactly. I mean, honestly, that's such a big part of it. Have you guys ever read this guy Yanis Varoufakis? He was the finance minister in Greece, actually.
Rings a bell, actually. Yeah.
He wrote a book recently called Techno-Feudalism. It was over the last couple of years.
Huh.
Yes. Yes, I'm aware of that.
You can find him he's done a lot of interviews over the last few years around it.
He brings up Peter Thiel a lot, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a lot of what he talks about.
If I recall correctly, just saying.
Oh, that would not surprise me in the slightest.
Yeah, but more on him another day.
Will it matter?
Sorry.
Yes. Holy moly.
Yeah. That's the big question. Yeah, that whole thing, man. Talk about.
I mean, like, how bad does it actually have to be before people would actually be like, okay, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have these people in power? Because I'm unconvinced that really anything will like change certain people's perspectives on certain people.
I know. Well, and especially that one where like
I'm gonna call it what it is here. Mike Johnson and a lot of these Republicans, they're just pro-pedophilia. I mean,
what else? What's the alternative? You know, like, I mean, what else?
It's just that, like, that party is gross. Yeah. They're immoral. It's beyond repair. Like, and anyone who's still supporting that at this point, to this extent, is just either delusional beyond repair or just actually the same thing. Like, I'm sorry.
I don't know.
They're as Tim Wolf say, they're weird. They're very, very weird.
Yeah.
They are, man. They're real weird. They're real weird. And the part that really blows my mind is the fact that the part that blows my mind is the fact that like that was like a core of their whole thing for a while. And like and then like on a dime. on a dime, suddenly it's just like, well, it's actually not that big of a deal. Don't worry about it. I'm like,
family values,
it's
right?
still a big deal.
Yeah.
It's on
Insane.
Bondi's desk, you know. Raj is gonna work on it, you know. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross, and they know it. But yeah, that I don't know, man. That party is like depraved and very very sick.
It's pretty wild.
Which is all the more disappointing because like these corporate establishment dims that are just like not even rising to the occasion to clearly, when you have a massive population right now that is looking for someone to rally behind. You know, we want fighters, and I see people like you. I see Mom Donnie, though I get, you know, different things, mayor versus senator, Senator Cannon, and all that. But like, people want fighters. People want someone to like not feel insane and call for what it is here. So like when you said that like Dick Cheney was a war criminal, I was like, based. When you called out Chuck Schumer for like being, I don't know, what do you want to call him here, just a loser, based. I'm like, thank God somebody who's running for power is saying what I'm thinking here, because Lord have mercy. If after another one of those stupid tweets about like
dude,
both sides, bipartisan. We just need to like get along with that party, right? At this point.
And also like the Dick Cheney thing, man. Like that for me, like when I was seeing people, I mean the reason I made that post is because I was seeing people who were like, well, a complicated legacy. I'm like, it's not. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Like,
Look,
the guy lied.
I don't say names here, but like I did read some tweets. I was like, really like, okay, all right, bro. This is some whitewashing, sanitized, like fake history ass loser shit here.
But
like
the part for me that, but like I don't get it because it doesn't even like to what end? Like the man's dead. He's not in power. Like what? Why whitewash the legacy? I mean, it's pretty clear that, you know, he started an illegal war that I had to go fight in, and a lot of people died, and he made a bunch of money, and what, we're all supposed to like just move on with our lives and pretend that didn't happen? It's like it's insane.
It is insane, and you're spitting king. That's what I'm saying. That's why you're the real deal. Because I'm like, God, somebody please say it here, dude. Like. And look, you don't have to apply this one here because I know I'm saying a lot right now. I might be giving you some heat here, but like when I see like Pete Buttigieg just like say his like bullshit over like, you know, like it's not a genocide. It's complicated, and I'm like, oh my God, bro, you're doing this whole like careerist bullshit where you're trying to like shut up. You're so inauthentic, bro. Not that he didn't do good as a transportation secretary for Biden, but like, good Lord, that interview was gross on his end as well. So I just see people like that, and I'm like, you're not. You're a careerist. You're running for 2028 probably here, but you're so full of shit.
Well, that's what you were saying earlier, like, that you can see through that stuff pretty fast.
Right. That's the and no, and I honestly like that's the kind of. I just think that's the kind of politics people are so kind of sick and tired of. It's just this sort of this thing that like everything's been run through a focus group 7 times.
Yeah.
Everything's been read by somebody whose job it is. It's like to do comms 7. Like nothing's authentic. Nothing feels like it's anybody's actual opinions. It's like all so, I don't know. It just feels so fake. And
right. And what can get freaky about that? Go ahead, and try, but.
Yeah, if you don't mind here.
Yeah.
Whenever remember when Kamala was up against Trump in the 24 campaign in the very beginning here, and then she appointed Tim Walz as VP, and then she was like surging in the polls because Tim was calling the Republicans weird, and then the consultants came, and then when that vice president debate came, Walz was all like, hey, me and JD have more in common. You know, me and Republicans, we're not so dissimilar. They defame them. They coach them to be like more agreeable and to not shit on Republicans.
Yeah.
And that's when her polling started to go down. It was like, it was clearly
and he
like
was
just...
like,
go ahead, sorry.
He was just such a breath of fresh air when he first came out. You know, he's like, dude, he made a couch joke.
And it was working.
And it was hysterical, and everybody laughed. And it was amazing. And then all of a sudden, you know, we had to like go back to politics as usual. I don't know. I just don't. I don't get it.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. Is it's kind of freaky because it's like that's what people then expect the people who are their leaders to behave like, and if somebody behaves not that way, they're like, ooh, I feel like that's not how they're supposed to behave. I feel like that's maybe not trustworthy because they're just saying the shit that everybody thinks. It's like, it's really weird.
I gotta tell you, my favorite. This is my of all the weird interactions I've had. This is my favorite, which is probably like a month ago. I got a call from a journalist who wanted to talk about how we made the messaging so authentic sounding. and I was like, how'd
you do that? How'd you do that?
I almost believed you. Like it was so.
They're like, yeah. So like the message, and everybody seems to be like really kind of getting into it because it just seems so authentic. Like, how do you guys craft that? And I was like, well, I get asked a question, and then I answer the question with my opinion. And they're like, oh yeah, but like how do you like get that? I'm like, is this some kind of joke?
Yeah.
Like are we?
Is this
like have we reached? Like it really feels like satire. It feels like this point where like if you just like answer a question with your opinion, then like people in the media are like, all right, so what's the angle? And you're like, I don't, what? It was of all the interactions I've had, it was by far the
that's what I mean. So it's like authenticity becomes sort of like unbelievable, right? It's so rare and it's so not what we're used to. It becomes like that's the weird thing. Like it's an angle.
So nuts.
Yeah.
Which I honestly, in many ways, is like pretty insipid, right? Like this idea that like we've conditioned ourselves as a society, into feeling like we're being lied to so much.
Oh, on purpose? Yeah, no, that's part of the deal.
Doesn't lie to us, then we're like, well, they must be lying.
The first time I heard the phrase "fake news," I wanted to puke because I knew what the plan was, right off the bat, and I was like, oh no, because like. You know what's coming is that you're gonna try to be put into a position where people have no idea what's real, and then they're gonna be scared and mad, and it's so easy to just push around wherever you want them to go, and it's terrifying. And you knew that 10 years ago. Like, fuck, man, so scary.
Can I ask you a question, Graham? Because like you probably answered this already before here, but man, I feel like I don't know the answer. Okay, so because you've been explaining here that you said an oyster farmer, is that correct?
Yep.
Or you were?
Yeah, I'm an oyster farmer. Well, yeah. I like to think that I still am, but I don't get to do it as much.
It's the oyster champ.
Oyster champ. What propelled you to like get in here then? Like, I mean, because if that was like viable and you clearly you enjoy it, as a lifelong Maine resident and all that. What provoked you to get into running for Senate? Did that come out of like a certain suggestion from somebody, or is this like you were tired of the bullshit, or like?
Oh no, I mean I got asked. I mean that's I've been very involved in community organizing for the past couple of years, and in doing that I made some friends in labor organizing in like the union movement, and through them there was an effort in Maine to find like a working class candidate to run on a working class populism style platform. And they were on the search. And at some point, because Maine's a relatively small state, somebody said, hey, you should go talk to Graham and Sullivan. And they did. And they came and literally were like, hey, we think you should run for U.S. Senate. And my wife and I essentially told them to get the hell out of our house.
You had there was like no prior political experience here. It was just like, but you were a known person, trustworthy in the community that rose to the opportunity. My political experience. I mean, I've been involved in small town governance. So I was the chair of the planning board for the last. I more meant like
but yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I've never run for office before. Yes, and but I do have a lot of I have a lot of experience in like kind of organizing in the community, and I have a deep belief in the need to build power, like down on the ground. Which, in my opinion, really only comes from organizing. Like, people can only be powerful together when they are well organized and when they have, like, frankly, like a goal they're trying to attain. And then building the structures around that. So I've always believed that. And then this kind of opportunity frankly fell into my lap. And my wife and I just had this realization that, you know, as community organizers, we were never going to have the resources or the visibility that we were going to get in comparison to a Senate race like this. So we said yes. And we fully realized, I mean, like, my wife and I have worked very, very hard to build the life that we have up here, and we love it. It's a simple life. We don't make a lot of money. We don't, like, we honestly don't, like, it's, yeah, we don't have a lot of stuff, but we're very happy and fulfilled. And we understood that when we took this on, we were going to lose a lot of that. But we also, we believe, you know, we believe in the ability for all of us to, frankly, build a better society. And I don't know, it's just one of those weird moments. You never expect this stuff to, like, show up in your life, right? Like, it all seems so, and then one day it did for us. And you know, kind of going to that conversation we were having earlier, you know, it's just either you like take the opportunity and you, like, rise to the occasion, or you don't. And it's okay if you don't. But, like, I would never be able to live with myself if I didn't. So.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Sorry, I don't mean to get kind of emotional about it, but yeah, it's we definitely kind of, like, grieve still for, like, the life we had, because we really loved it.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah.
I love that, bro. Two things I had from what you just said there. One was that I get that totally, like, how life is weird, because, like, I was a waiter for 8 years before I was a streamer full time, right? But it's funny because being a waiter for 8 years was 8 years of, like, social engineering practice, right? I learned how to be charismatic and how to, like, be a storyteller, be entertaining, how to retain people's attention, as I yap for a living. So I never planned it that way, but that's kind of what happened in the way that it did. So I totally get that. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to imply at all here that, like, you being, you need to be an established politician, have experience to be able to do this well. If anything, it makes you even better, because, like, the establishment at this point is, like, corruption is the name of the game at this time here anyway. So there was that.
It is.
And then two was that I wanted to reinforce that your example of, like, if you ever think that you can't inspire change, you don't know until you try, because as much as I would love to get involved in my local politics here in Louisiana,
what's going on with my mouth?
It's so bad. I don't even know if it's possible to fix that shit.
Well, and honestly, man, like, politics isn't always the place to do it. I mean, like, I'm a firm believer that, like, I don't think that politics is what we tend to think of it as. Like, we think of politics as being these campaigns, the TV ads, the negative messaging, all that kind of stuff. But in reality, politics is just about power. And power is just about, like, people being organized and frankly, like, able to work together. And that doesn't always come from, like, what we think of as politics. That comes from community, period. And so anything you do in your community, that's political. That's political work, and its base is really about building power together. And it doesn't have to look like what I think a lot of Americans just think politics is what we protect. I think like the campaigns, all the stuff, it's performative. It's theatrics in many ways. Organizing is actual politics, and that's just based in community.
Hell yeah, dude. I wanted to say my last point about what you brought really about why you got in here was also because I follow my elections closely locally. I know my representative. It's some asshole who's like just like 2020 was rigged and supports building the wall, which is like the most economically stupid thing possible. So my like representative is like kind of hopeless and just a hopeless like MAGA thumping dumbass. Anyways though, the point though, like all the other positions in local office,
this fun, huh?
Secretary, etc., they run unopposed. It's just like Republican, one option runs unopposed. It's not even like a Democratic option. Like I hope to try to normalize that if like anyone who's like fed up with the shit and wants a better change for tomorrow, get involved locally and see if.
Hell yes.
Because oftentimes these people are running with unopposed, like no ops at all. Like you don't know until you try. And I don't think you have to spend a lot of money to find out what you can do. In getting a message out, and shifting that over to the window a little bit, you know. Sorry, go ahead.
And I'll tell you, in local races, a little bit of organization beats no organization every day of the week. Like if you get 10 people to go knock on some doors with you, and the other person doesn't, you're gonna win. I mean, it's all about building that trust and relationship, and it goes, especially in local races, school board races, you know, city council, all that kind of stuff.
I do not have family in Maine. No.
Just how much you can do down at the local level. Also, guys, I hate to do this, but I am going to stand on a strike line tomorrow morning with a bunch of striking nurses, and I have to get up at 3 a.m.
You better go, bro.
So
Whoa.
I gotta go to sleep.
Godspeed,
and
sir.
My wife is currently staring at me, giving me the wrap it up sign, because
all right.
I gotta follow what the boss says.
Indeed.
It's been an honor, bro. It's been awesome.
Yeah.
It's been an absolute pleasure. This is we should do this again.
I'm down. I've got a lot to learn about all this, and I am interested, and I am definitely encouraged by hearing that there are people like you who are looking for ways to make a difference, and you just continue following the path that you think is best, and then guess what? It leads you to an actual position potentially where you could do that. So that's awesome that path exists. So keep kicking butt, man.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. And good luck out there. Hopefully we'll chat soon.
Before you head out, Platner, is there any call to action from our communities? Like, is there like a thing they should check out?
Absolutely.
Should they go to your site? Should they go to?
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for saying that. I'm supposed to do this every time, but I'm terrible at being a politician. GrahamForSenate.com, and if you we can definitely use people to volunteer, even if you don't live in the state of Maine. So we actually have a bunch of volunteer options. If anybody's like good at data, good at at spreadsheets, all that kind of stuff, we actually have a bunch of different kind of options for doing volunteer work that don't include just knocking on doors or like being here in Maine. And then the other thing, quite honestly, is we can always use some money. We're not taking super PAC money. We're not taking like corporate PAC money. We're not taking APAC money. And that means we actually have to raise money in small dollar donations. And so on the website as well, there's if you have a buck, $2, every little bit counts, and it all helps us. So, but I guess the last thing I would just say, more than anything else, more than like this, is wherever you live, get involved. Find a community organization. If you can, join a union. If you don't even know where to go, like start looking around and find a local food bank and just go donate some time, because that's where you build relationships, and there is power in relationships, and frankly that's more important than anything else. So
hell yeah, dude. Well, thank you I'm sorry to keep you here a little bit longer. Thank you so much for
it's
that.
all good.
You're the man, and that means the world that you would ever want to hang out with us again after all this. I'm like, oh, he's a real one.
Are you
okay?
kidding?
He's a real one.
No, this is a blast. I would definitely do this again.
Sweet. Same.
Yeah, you're a busy man. I get that though. So I think I'm anything else from you, Bajira, or like or can we let our man go to sleep?
No, we should definitely let him go to sleep, but I am very grateful for you taking the time, and like I said, this is very encouraging, and I'm gonna be keeping up with you and seeing how things are going, and definitely down to do this again sometime.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a nice night.
Have GG's.
Catch you later.
Later, guys.
All right. And then Bajira, anything else, fam?
No, that was really fun to hang out with you, man. It was so neat to hear you talking shop, man. I mean, this is something that I'm interested in. I gotta be real though. It's like, sometimes, man, it's like you talk about it on stream, it gets to be like too much. You gotta take a minute to kind of just quietly do your own thing. But again, you're a big inspiration too, being out here and you're doing your dang research, and that's something that has to be done. You're paying attention and you're putting it out there, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
So this has been really neat for me. A lot of listening, a lot of learning, which I think is one of those things you got to do sometimes, man. You got to just take it in. But that was sweet that we got to hang out a little bit, man.
Yeah. I've become quite politically savvy over the last like 5 years. I didn't really plan it to happen that way. I kept something about COVID. It was COVID and the anti-vaxxing. And I was like, okay, man, I'm trying to counter the misinformation being spread here.
There's
like,
been a lot of times where I'm trying to talk to my peeps about stuff, and it's just like, does this matter? Does it help? You just alienate half your people. Like, is this good? And it's like hard to tell. But what's cool is that Graham's doing the damn thing, so that's good.
Yeah, he's the real one. Like, he's actually okay. Just to give you an idea, if there were any like potential candidates in the future who were running or whatever, right? Like, Graham is really high up there that I would have wanted to do this with out of all of them.
Well, that's
like,
awesome.
Paid or unpaid. Like, it's just like, because I knew it was a real one from the jump. Like, I've seen, like, dude, okay, now that's me and you. When he said effectively, like, fuck Dick Cheney, I was like, oh my God, but this guy is giga based. Oh my fucking God. I had to read these, like, slop ass tweets from Kamala and Nancy Pelosi. I was just like, please somebody say it. And then he said, I'm like, thank God, bro. We're not letting the Afghan invasion be like this thing that we pretend was like a good idea, or that was not just clearly like infinite military industrial complex, private contracting bullshit.
And you just got to hope that it doesn't unsettle people to not empower him, you know, because that's real too. Like I was saying, like, people are used to hearing things being talked about a certain way, and when they're not spoken about in that way, it can make them uncomfortable. But you gotta decide how you want to change stuff, and like, this is how it works, is by putting people that you trust, who actually represent you and what you think, and trying to get them elevated. So here we are, you and me both,
dude.
Seeing what we can do.
Yeah, man, we're fucking doing it.
Yeah,
but yeah, dude. All love. I know. We know each other, but I can't remember. Did we see each other at TwitchCon?
We have had to at some point have been able to like say at least what's up. You and I have both been on since Justin, right?
I remember. It might have been a TC before COVID. I'm like, man, it's been a minute.
Oh no, for sure. We have not done much traveling since COVID, dude. Like, we didn't travel forever after COVID, and then I go to my first BlizzCon after COVID and get COVID. So it's like, great, nice.
Bro.
It didn't beat me up too bad, thankfully, but it's still like.
Oh, that's good to hear. Bless up, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't get COVID, but I took 2 different brand rapid tests, and they both tested negative, but I lost my taste for like 3 days, and that had me depressed. I was like, this is like in a weird way kind of worse than being congested, because like I was like, will I ever taste ever again? Like,
yeah, it's freaky.
No, brother, it was freaking me out. It was like I would eat a French fry, right? I got a French fry from Chick-fil-A, and I was like, am I tasting the fry, or am I remembering what it used to taste like?
That is such a weird sensation. What the heck?
It's terrifying. Yeah, it super sucked. But thankfully,
oh my gosh,
3 days. But
yeah, that's good.
But yeah, dude. No, dude, your inspo as fuck. Obviously, because like I know that you're right, like you know, because like you know, I'm a fit boy. You're a fit boy. We both lift. We're both part of the healthy positivity here and all the other shit here.
Of course.
I love that, because I struggle so hard here to make like Twitch a positive thing in my life, where like it doesn't, because everything about Twitch I find kind of rewards like gluttony and indulgence in terms of like, you know, chat
and things have
my DoorDash order and like,
things have changed over the years too, quite a bit. You know, it's moved away from, you know, like a positive, like kind of fun gaming together environment to like, how much of a train wreck can I show on stream?
Yeah, how much of a drama farming slop tuber can I be? Yeah, I don't care for all that stuff, honestly. I don't really even watch most of what's in Just Chatting now that gets a lot of views, because it's like not really a
dude. I feel like I was like one of the main people who wanted like a non-gaming thing on Twitch so I could do the gym streams, and I'm wondering, like, I mean, I sat down with Twitch, the TwitchCon before the IRL section was born. I was like, this is what I want to do. How can we do this? And then the IRL section came out, and I'm like, what did I help bring upon Twitch? Like, what have I done? You know?
No, that's totally incorrect. No, you that's not it's not your fault. I know. I agree that expanding beyond gaming is a good idea. I mean, plus with Pokemon Go, that's kind of what happened. Like, you kind of had to figure it out, because Pokemon Go was just like this like soft IRL, the game attached to it effectively anyway. Right. Which is still, and there's a lot of cool IRL stuff out there, but it's just like, yeah, totally. No, it's a culture thing. It's a different topic though, but just like, I too agree. I don't like, I guess it used to be prideful that you were a Twitch streamer, but now it's like, oh, you're Twitch, what that thing where like, I don't know, Ice Poseidon did like bomb threats to the airport and like this and that, and so it's like barely better than like a kick streamer at times under certain circumstances. So it's just like, I don't know. The pride's kind of been lost to me a little bit now, and where the culture is because it's definitely diluted a lot here.
Yeah, I got hope for us though.
Yeah,
We'll see what we can do.
It can get better. I still love what Twitch could be, and that love comes from like the potential. Like, right? Like, I'm angry because I care. If I had indifference, then I wouldn't care anymore. Obviously. Yeah. So, all the way there. But yeah, man, dude, don't be a stranger, dude. I would love to. Fuck, I don't even know right now. Me and you do some.
We got.
You're busy.
We'll figure something. We got to
definitely because right now, you know, because like I haven't like talked to like another fitness guy in a hot minute here, but like right now I'm on a 5-month shred.
Okay.
30 pounds. Yeah, I'm doing
30 pounds is serious.
Well, I was inactive for a year and a half.
Yeah.
You know, long story short, I got diagnosed with ADHD, and now I take Adderall, and I had to like relearn how to live life. So I didn't want to do gym until I had all my shit together and whatnot.
Oh.
But of course I was excited to come back and reintroduce gym and fitness in my life again, CrossFit, everything else here once I was had a grip on things, which I officially have done as of like last month. So
good job, man.
I am thank you, fam. Dude, it's gonna be easy. Like 30 pounds is not hard because I know what I got to do. You know, hit the gym. 1,000 calorie workouts, 1,000 calorie cardio sessions here, like burning, like.
Are you tracking? So this is gonna, my chat's gonna get a kick out of this. Are you tracking your calories and stuff?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, yeah. Then you are gonna do it then. If you're tracking calories, then you're good to go. Yeah.
Yeah, we're fam. Your chat. Look, bot Bajira chat.
They just know that I'm always like anybody in the chat who's like, hey, I want to lose weight. I'm like, you tracking your calories? If not, you got to start doing that. But if you're on it, then you're doing it. Then you know it.
Baby,
you got it.
We're on a 40-40-20 protein, carbs, good fats, macro ratio.
Great.
With a daily 1,000 calorie deficit.
Great.
We're losing 2 pounds of fat while retaining the muscle over the course of the next. I should have my target by end of January, but I put March to make it extra generous.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we in there. We in there, fam.
Attaboy.
Easy peasy. I got on days, I got off days. We work out 3 days a week, and I have and then I have 2 days of like low calorie intake, and then I got some maintenance days as well.
Cool.
It's all there. I'm in.
Nice, man. You're on the path.
Exclamation mark. Actually, no. I'm sorry because we still have share chat on right now.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark diet. If y'all want to learn more about what I got going on, if y'all are curious what motivation and dedication be looking like, because you know me and Bajira, we the real ones, fam. It's not a miracle. It's not complicated. It's just basic dietary nutritional science.
Yeah, I just got done competing in August. I did my most recent bodybuilding show, so I've been on the cut. Now I get to eat a little bit.
Hell yeah, have some fun. You earned that.
Yeah, get the time to grow a little bit too. See what we can do.
Let's fucking go, bro. I'm so happy just to hear someone else, you know, besides just, you know, Canute, who's like, you know, can do Twitch and make the body positivity happen here and whatnot.
Yeah, that's good.
Because it's so it's hard to balance it at times, I feel, but
yeah.
Just because like if I you know when I'm streaming, I'm not moving. It's very clear. Like my step counter, like when I am if I like stream a lot, right? Like if you get like a new WoW expansion, right? Like you're not moving for a long period of time. That's me.
I gotta get you on the treadmill hype too. The standing desk treadmill combo.
Wait, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh man. So I have a convertible standing desk here, but I find that I'm too sweaty when I play games to actually want to like stand up while doing it. I stand up when I'm off stream, like when I'm doing like my production off stream.
Yeah.
I'm on that bitch all day long, standing up here.
But I've done you know, it doesn't know if it means anything to do. I've done like rank 1 level arenas on the treadmill before, like regularly. You get used to it, man. It's like you're just in a flow state. You actually might play better. You actually might like it.
Real.
Yeah.
Okay.
It actually might just get in the groove. Like you're just making all the jumps and moves that you have to without even thinking about it, which you probably already do already, but you might like it, man. Especially if you're doing long sessions.
I'll have to give it a shot.
Yeah.
Well, what I do right now is I have an ad break every 40 minutes scheduled. So I just like I'll get up then, and I got the foam roller on the yoga mat in the living room.
Nice.
So I'll just hop on that thing and just like, you already know. Sitting is terrible for you. So you have to.
Yeah.
So
I'm standing up right now.
I tell my chat, every hour you sit should be matched with at least 3 minutes of stretching. And a foam roller is a great way to kind of have an easy way to understand what to do.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm still doing the gym stuff in the morning, and I'll walk for like, I don't know, 2 hours in my evening streams. Just chilling, just gaming.
W's, man. Dude, I love it. I love that you're part of that whole thing where like, I want to see this positive thing where like, I want to, if I ever can before I die, I want to do a thing where it's like the mission is to like negate the gamers are fat, lazy sloths. I'm like,
oh yeah.
No, gamers adhere to logic in the game. Like the problem is a lot of people they're not anti-fitness. They just don't know what to do.
Yeah.
It's like they're playing Pokemon, but they don't know about the matchups or like grass being weak to fire, etc. Right? Like if someone explained the logic and the rules of the game of fitness, they would lock the fuck in.
Yeah.
You're telling me I do all of this, and if I have like no genetic preconditions, I will lose weight? Shit.
That's what we're trying to tell them, man.
Muscle. Like,
that's what we're trying to tell them. It's like math. It's just math.
You have the $1 million Gundam made out of human flesh. You pilot that Gundam. These organs are waiting on you to eat nutritious food, to metabolize it, and to achieve protein synthesis. Your body's just waiting on you to make that decision.
And you will actually like it. You will actually feel better. Maybe not right in the beginning 100%. When you're like, there's a certain flavor in my mouth that I prefer to have compared to that other thing that I'm eating, but I don't know, man. You're gonna like it. Once you start feeling better, once you start seeing progress, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Do you have but before you go, do you have like is there like a gallery of like your competing shit? I'm trying to I want to show them like the inspo.
Yeah, so just my Instagram, like
Instagram. Okay.
So the fitness one is Bajira_gains.
_gains. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I can maybe pop that in the chat for you guys. That's been my last 3 competitions I did on that Instagram, and there's other like older videos and stuff.
Yeah, because right now, like
you said, we really do this shit. Like yeah.
Bajira's like thirst trap territory, FYI. When you see these pics, I'm gonna have to hide your girlfriends here because it's gonna be crazy. Though for the dudes, yeah, it's mostly just for the dudes.
No, but I'll do like this. I'll do the same pose every day just to like see if we're making progress. Just how it works. But yeah, I mean, I compete in natural bodybuilding at the like pro level. It's not what I do for a living. It's just like when you win shows, you get to you earn the right to compete as a pro. That's what we got going on
here. Let's see it. Yeah. So
let's see if I can put it in.
Yeah. No, I got you.
You got it. Yeah.
Oh, I need to drop the link actually. I'm sorry. Hang on. Yeah, chat. I mean.
Oh, I gotta activate this thing. There we go.
Bro, look at wonderful. But what were your stats here?
So when I get down and I'm lean enough to compete, it's usually like I'll weigh in the morning at like a high 170, and then if I like before the show like have a little bit more food, I probably am on stage around 180 usually. And that's at 5'11".
Goals as fuck, dude.
Working on it, man.
Though I think no one needs reassurance here that you look good. Obviously, you look great. The thing that they probably want to hear is that like you don't have to be at this level to be successful, right?
No.
Like you don't have to like this comes with like refinement, dedication, focus, experience, etc. here. But like,
I mean, and like the thing is like I've been training for a long time, but you're gonna achieve like the majority of that in like the first couple of years of training. Truly. And that's, I mean, I mentioned it, but that's natural too. So I'm not using any weird drugs or anything like that. It's just food and training and time.
No,
Ow.
That's awesome, bro. Dude, I love the one with the porn stash. That's
yeah, we did a little stash action for one of those years.
Because I got a story here actually. Because for my subathon I did in 2023, I did a sub goal to like have a porn stash, right? So
yeah.
I had this, and I kept forgetting I had it. So when I go in public, I was like, oh, I got this fucking dumb like cop stash, bro. I thought people were gonna make fun of me. No one.
So look,
like, I mean, like my entire friend group was like, no, it looks good on you, bro. Like
nobody cares if they don't. Like for me, like people just freak out if I have anything other than a beard. They just lose their mind because I just usually have a beard.
Right.
And so they'll make fun of you for looking young when you don't have a beard, and make fun of you for looking old when you do have a beard. It's like, come on, man.
No, the stash it's powerful.
It's a good look.
Everyone fucks with it on the real.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that's sick.
You're close by. Good. We're getting out of here, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had anything on. Maybe run back to you.
You're close. You're right here. You're good.
yeah, I think that's yeah, dude. All love again. I'd love to do something because I was a bit teased with the Iron Forge gym. Miskiff, he never hit me up about that because he was like, yeah, you should come by. And I was like, yeah, dude, I would love to come by. And they never replied my DM, and I was like, okay, well. And then now all this shit happens.
Yeah, so maybe not making the trip.
Yeah. But the point there being though is that like, you know, I'm super stoked for any kind of like pro fitness, pro health opportunities. Like I love what you do.
Well, thanks, man. You too.
Figure out something in the future here.
We'll stay connected, man. We will. We'll figure something out.
Yeah. We're bros. And also, and then again here, before we go, last thing here, dude. Tonight, I admit I was like, I don't know how this is gonna go, bro. This could be either really sterile or like really fucking lit. We'll find out here.
Yeah.
This flew by. I thought that was fucking lit. I thought that was
that was really cool.
Yeah.
And I, you know, everybody always says it like, oh, we should do it again, but no, we should actually figure it out. That's pretty cool.
No, yeah. If Graham has time, yeah, I think
he's got a long campaign ahead of him. Sounds like.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, and the thing is too is like he's pulling ahead of Janet, whatever her name is here. Like he's actually like as of now he's like the lead against his main Democratic primary opposition. So like we didn't interview some like 1%er who's like behind the sky. Like he he is probably the best chance to take down Susan Collins for re-election come next year for a senator seat.
Good.
Which again, and senators serve 6-year terms, so like that would be fucking amazing. If someone like him got in there, that'd be sick.
Lock that in.
That'd be super sick. Lock that shit in, bro. Like, yeah. So, chat. This has been us doing our part, using our platforms to help inspire a positive change for a better tomorrow. I couldn't have been more honored to ask for the privilege of co-streaming with Bajira as well as having fucking Graham Platner on the stream tonight. That was awesome.
That was pretty cool. I think I'm gonna be feeling the books. Yeah, I'm gonna be feeling the sort of weight of this moment. I think as I go about my evening and think a little bit more about how freaking awesome what we just did was. You know what I mean? So go team.
Yeah, it's a bit, especially if anyone writes articles about this here, because it's going to be like, oh shit, okay, ooh, yeah.
True.
You know, so
true.
I mean we'll see. Maybe I'm not here. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, man, you're the man, homie.
Yeah, you too, bro.
But I know you got it. I know I need to go eat dinner, and I know you got the little one and whatnot. So
yeah, my crew's about ready to go for a little evening walk. Go look at some Christmas decorations, perhaps. We'll see.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, dude, in my neighborhood, they're already doing that. They skip Thanksgiving. They're already doing Christmas lights up.
That's good. That's good. I love it.
Yeah, it's I remember when it used to be like you can't do it before Thanksgiving, but now it's just like Halloween's already done. It's free reign now. We in here. Let's get it going.
Yeah. And somebody's asking, I think probably in your chat, am I from? No, I'm from I live in California right now. I grew up in Tennessee though, so got a little bit of the West Coast, a little bit of the South, you know, been around a little bit.
Okay, a little bit of that Tennessee.
Yes, sir. Right. Nashville. Yeah.
I'm in Louisiana, but I don't have the accent because.
Yeah, me either. My parents were from the north, so I don't know. Accent never took hold, except for when I'm trying to be goofy.
Yeah, I can do the accents if I want to.
Yeah.
Because I worked GameStop for 4 years and I was a waiter for 8 years, so like I had a lot of exposure to how everyone talks around here. But
definitely. All right, so are you
sound like that?
Are you heading out? Or are you gonna be eating on stream? Chilling.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I want to talk to my chat a little bit more about how it went and what they think and all
that.
No,
I'm just gonna throw my peeps over to hang out with you a little bit if you're staying on.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
of course, man.
I'll be here.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and let you go then. And
all right, man.
You can do your thing.
Again, super good to hang out, bro. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. All love, fam. Everyone in my chat, please go follow Bajira if you haven't already here. Bajira, I should say before you go on that, your main content, right? You mostly play WoW?
Yeah, mostly World of Warcraft, mostly like really any game where you have a character and you can get stronger. I'm about them gains, you know what I mean? About them gains.
Game, IRL, digitally, physically, yeah, all about it.
That's right. All right, and you and I will be hanging out more. We'll make it happen.
For sure, dude.
All right, bro. Yeah.
Catch you later, bro.
Later, dude. Peace. All right, dudes. That was super fun. Yo, Red Skull, thank you so much, man. A big flex for you pumping us up, man. Thank you. that was a really interesting opportunity. Really, really neat. Trihex is like awesome dude. Like bringing serious energy and seems to be very passionate about all this, which I feel like I'm passionate too, even if I feel like we've been kind of taking a step back from how like much I've been talking about it and thinking about it. But you guys know me. I mean, I'm trying to have a positive impact on my community, and I'm trying to find ways of bringing good into the world, and you know, having people who are interested in doing that and actually in a position to do that is something I'm interested in amplifying. Yeah, but a lot of this was just my curiosity. Like, hey, like if we did this, how would this go? And it went really well. So that was pretty freaking cool. We're gonna sling a raid over to Trihex. I'm gonna go hang out with my crew. It's already 6 o'clock. I don't know if we're gonna be back on stream for our normal evening session. It feels like perhaps not today, especially because we have to get up early for some stuff tomorrow. But either way, this was an amazing experience. I'm gonna have to really think this over and digest all this, because and you're kind of just trying to do it in the moment while you're there. But this is really neat. And if you guys like that, then maybe we can invite people to hang out and talk about what they're up to more. Really, really cool. But all in all, thank you guys for tuning in for something a little bit different than usual. Hope you guys liked it. We'll be back at it again in a little bit. I feel like my stream is like crashing for some reason too, which doesn't usually do. Weird. All right, I'm just gonna attempt to raid Trihex before my internet goes out, apparently. Here we go. All in all, awesome stream. If you guys can hear me, thanks for watching. We're gonna raid Trihex, and see you guys next time. Peace.